In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What?
Hold on. Whose fault was that delay?
No.
Oh, is it?
What do you mean,
correct, open, humiliated.
What do you mean right in front of me?
When you just end like that, I had to type
Dude,
it up.
I looked at you and went, boom, like, go.
That was sloppy.
If you had to say a celebrity that you most resemble, who would you say?
Jodie Foster?
If she ate the real Jodie Foster.
Silence of the Hams.
This is where entertainment is going.
I do not touch that. The only thing that may touch that is toilet paper and baby wipes.
I am right now.
Oh my God.
They are sick freaks. How close did you get to having relations with the dog?
You have to put oven mitts on all the German shepherds so they don't scratch Marge up.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Now that we got the dramatic intro out of the way, we can start the silliness of the Opie and Anthony show.
Dramatic drivel, over-dramatic garbage.
At least we acknowledge it.
Oh, such important music.
I always,
For what? For what?
I wonder about, like, the person listening to us for the first time, like a newbie.
Yeah.
And they hear the dramatic ecstasy of gold, the big build-up.
Important program.
A big, huge introduction, and then this crap behind our voices now.
It's going to be an important program.
And the newbie sitting there going, wow, this must be a very important radio show.
Yes.
Nah,
full
not
of
really.
all the issues of the day.
Issues.
No.
We just almost kill our
Yeah.
fellow employees.
We almost kill our staff, and then we go through the news and find funny stories about mishaps with people's genitals. And
We're
good morning, though.
we're a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
When we have to, we do show our intelligence.
Try to keep that to a minimum.
And then we get this. Discovery each day.
Why are they blurring out, though?
Because they're guys' butts.
But they're showing boobies.
Hey, boobies. Wow.
They're showing the boobies.
All right, hold on. I got to... Wow.
They show breasts, but not the S. They beat out the S.
Yeah.
The guy's buttocks is blurred out, probably because it's not just a butt shot, you know?
Oh, there's something else. Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, my God. Look at this.
There's a little whipping
There's
going on.
spanking. There's some old guy smoking a peace pipe.
What is this? This is a whole montage of wacky things this tribe is doing.
This is some wacky tribe.
Man, they like their nudity.
They like being naked. Yeah, they cut themselves and all the blurs. It's just
There's
guys'
two-
junk all over the place.
They just the Yawala
Pity.
Yawala Pity.
Pity.
Yawala Pity.
Yawala Pity.
Yawala Pity.
The Yawala Pity.
The Yawala Pity.
And that's the tribe from Brazil.
Yeah, wow.
They're on the river off of the Amazon River. And they love being naked.
They just showed two naked girls catfighting on regular TV.
Now, I got to tell you something.
For me, it's regular TV because everyone has cable at this point.
Yeah.
It's, It's Discovery HD, right?
Let me look. Oh, my goodness. This is like...
And they all got a hard day's night haircut.
Yeah, they're all going with the Paul.
The Paul.
Now, this is quite interesting because if the African tribes the women are a lot more saggier, it seems, than the South American tribes.
Yeah, look, man.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, my God. This is
Dude, this is complete spank material.
This is way too hot, man. Oh, my God.
That's barely, blurred out.
Oh, you can see what... You can see what's going on. Oh, now they just threw a girl in the middle of a...
Look at their...
oh, my
Dude,
God.
first of all, they're not saggy.
No.
Which is odd, because the same gravity...
They're showing girls' butts, no problem. They're showing everything.
Bunch of kids running around.
And they're just showing, children of all ages.
Wow.
There's the guys. Look, wait a minute. They didn't blur out enough on that first guy. I think I see.
Wow.
Either that or that's a satchel he keeps his marbles in.
No, what happened with that is it's a bunch of guys doing kind of like the elephant walk.
Oh, they're all sitting in their
They're sitting right next to each other with their shoulders on the guy in front of them, and they're blurring out their junk. But the one guy, I think his is a little lower than the rest, so it was popping out of the blur.
Dude, this is the most bizarre culture ever. Now they're completely nude, but they're grabbing each other from behind.
They're trying to put, the one on the end is trying to be, the girls have to pull you off one by one.
And they certainly do.
Oh, my God.
Those are very
Look at
firm.
that.
Firm bosoms.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know why.
They don't have brassiers.
And the guy has to hold on to the guy in front of him while the girls pull him off.
Yeah.
What are they trying to do? Yank him away from his homosexuality? I guess that was more of a visual, but
now they're holding his head down on the
guy
ground.
is holding on to the guy in front of him, and then a bunch of naked women grab the guy and try to pull him free.
Imagine you're just canoeing down this river and you come up on this tribe and just go, "This is the greatest tribe I've ever seen. Beavis, we have found paradise."
Look, the guy's holding onto a pole, and I guess he doesn't want to be dragged away by the naked women. I don't know what that's about.
Jimmy, I would say they like being naked.
Yeah, I would say that they certainly have an affinity for it.
Yeah. It might even be a little more than just liking
I
it.
could say that, I like being naked, but apparently this group loves it. They can't get enough of it.
They love to be naked.
Jimmy,
now they're frolicking in the water.
They sure
this
are.
is almost porno.
Jim, were you here last time we checked out the HD channel?
We've
Discovery?
looked at this, but we keep missing them.
Oh, no.
I've been here when we've caught them.
I guess
They do them early in the morning.
They only do the tribe show once a week. We got to remember. I think it's every Wednesday.
Wednesday, whip them out Wednesday.
All right, now we got the guys in the water frolicking.
They're frolicking and they just slow mode.
Bunch of men with Mo Howard hairdos just frolicking
Mo
nude.
Howard, Pete Rose, Mongoloid, Paul McCartney hair.
Early Beatles. All right, now they're carrying stuff on their head.
And they're coming out of the water.
Oh my God.
Look at the bosoms on these.
And the one girl looked like she had Victoria's Secret boy shorts on.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
This
I'm
place-
losing my mind.
This could be a vacation mecca if they wouldn't, hit you with poison darts when you pull up. White man. Funk.
Wow. Well, there you go. Now the
And
sun's
now it's
setting.
nighttime, so I guess they're gonna get all naked and they sleep in hammocks. I guess that's to keep the bugs out of certain areas.
The snakes don't crawl up.
Yeah.
All right, now they got
that's nice.
They got a little fire going.
That discovery. Oh God! Wait a minute. There's some old codger sitting on a rock, and something was hanging down like melting Turkish taffy.
Well, he was sitting on the rock, and another part of his body was sitting on the dirt floor.
And I was going to tell some old story.
What's
about
going
why
to
they
happen?
have this silly hair.
I think something is going to happen tonight. We're reading now.
Bunch of lesbian heads.
Something will happen to the moon. Oh boy, they still think something's going to happen to the moon. Oh boy.
I don't know what the hell happened.
All right.
A copy of one of the Beatles albums from 1967 fell out of a plane, and that's it. They decided.
That was the gods talking to them.
Yes, they had to get that hairdo.
Dude, how hot was that?
That was some hot native footage.
Last week, it wasn't as hot. I mean, the girls were naked. They were topless. But gravity was taking its toll.
You got to give South American savages a lot more credit than African savages for the high-definition television shows, because it seems the South American savages, they have firmer breasts.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I don't know. Must be their diet.
Maybe because they're not
Maybe.
running from lions.
Huh?
Maybe in Africa their breasts sag because they move so much running from lions.
They're constantly running from lions.
They're prey. In South America, they're the boss. In Africa, they're prey.
They're frolicking here with each other. And in the African one, it was pretty much trying to get food and not be food.
Yeah, this one is more like Club Med. The one where
it's Club Med.
This is like Club Med. They're just having a keg party.
They play fun games here. They pull the guys off.
Yeah.
You know.
You're all naked sitting in each other's laps.
Yeah, laughing.
Call me crazy. I think these guys, they don't like the women as much.
Nah, it seems like they're very happy with each other.
One
Holding
man
on to each other.
whipping the back of another man.
Why are they whipping each other's buttocks?
I don't know. They're into the
They
whipping
love
thing.
it. I got to find out about that. What was it? The Yawa... Yawa Kapiti...
Look at this guy.
What nice cheeks. Is that a guy or a girl's hiney?
He's,
I can't tell.
Gentleman, I believe.
Muscular.
No, well, now I'm starting to think it might be a girl.
No, that's a gentleman.
I don't know. You see how he just stomped his foot after his whipping?
Those are guy legs.
You can't tell.
Guy legs and a girl hiney. What a fine combination.
That's exactly what we were looking at, Jimmy. Oh, boy. Now they're
doing some
now?
kind of ritualistic, probably a war dance.
Yeah, with big sticks.
Big dumb yellow hats.
Yeah, they're all painted up. Paint each other up. Me and you. What do you say?
Are they going to go hunting?
Sitting on each other's laps and have women pull us off.
Uh-oh, they're going into some big, huge hut with
Big
their
thatched hut.
with their long. What? Now they're painting the hut.
like an ass.
These
of
guys
some
are-
young, firm
I know.
These guys are obsessed with the butt.
Brazilian. They are Brazilian, aren't they?
Now they're painting up each
Regardless
other's
if
butts.
they're Oh, there's flies on her ass. Oh, God, a fly just landed on her butt. This is hysterical. What? No, who is watching this for it being like an education of other cultures? You're just kind of watching it, trying to catch a quick piece of ass or boobage.
Most of them are not that attractive. They're hot for people who like sleep in the dirt. But as far as like modern day hot, they're really not.
If you were in the jungles of Brazil like that and came across this tribe, though,
you would never go home.
You would just be.
You would rip up your ticket home.
Oh yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
You would rip
Come
up
on.
your ticket.
They all kind of run, walk, like they trot.
You know, you could just. It would be every night a different. Different savage woman.
I would just turn into the slut of the village.
That's it. Look, they painted their heinies up with some cow blood.
Now what are they doing?
That's got to smell nice.
That's and these are like I guess potential brides. Maybe those are the grooms. Maybe this is a wedding because they seem kind of young. These girls.
Either that or they're getting ready to play Parcheesi. I don't know.
Why not just get married at church? They're running in circles like a bunch of idiots.
Why did you change? Oh, there it is.
Church. They think something's happening to the moon. I don't know if they're advanced enough to believe in the Almighty.
Yeah, they have some primitive beliefs on God and whatnot.
Yeah, they worship like a coconut falls, and everybody runs over and talks to it. I've had enough of these people. They contribute nothing. They build nothing. They run in circles. And they blow darts on things and eat it. These people suck.
But they like pinning each other up.
They sure do like to paint each other.
Oh, God's paint. How about building condos in this dump? I've given them a chance, and they failed.
I haven't seen one wheel. I haven't even seen the wheel.
Yeah, they'd eat it if they saw a wheel. I've had enough of these people. And each other like a bunch of just savages.
And you wonder why the man comes in and just like destroys their homes.
Just starts hacking down the forest and just builds McDonald's or something.
They probably gave him like a case of Pepsi or something or Coke, and
yeah, they love it.
And then they gave up everything for that.
Some guy with a pith helmet shows up and he goes, "Wow, this is great land." And
My word.
They hand him a rock and they go, "Oh." And he's like, "Oh, these won't be difficult people to overtake."
We're going to relocate your tribe. See? Yes. That's pretty much the guy with the pith helmet. No, they're all painted up, and now they come out of the little hut sideways dancing. They love to dance.
They certainly do. And there's leaves on them. They have leaves on them.
Now they have leaves on themselves.
There's not a tree within 8 miles, and they think they're hiding. Like fools. They're in the middle of in dirt. They have leaves hanging off their arms like something won't recognize them. Running in a circle. What else is new? Bunch of children. Bunch of 9-year-olds.
They really are. What? I don't know what their jobs are. They haven't shown like the women or the men doing anything.
Of course not. You're not going to see any stock trading. One guy in a grass skirt. Hey, in a circle. Oh, that's fun to watch.
Those guys pounding a piece of bamboo.
It's a fly with human spit on it.
Whoa.
That's a delicacy.
Wow, and now we're back to naked boobies with their with their butts painted up.
And they got like a tail. They put like a little piece of grass in there to give them a tail. And
they got nice long black hair.
They're very they look to be in their teens.
All of these?
Yeah, they're like young girls, and I think they're potential brides. That's what I'm gathering.
Let's just put it this way. If the skin color was a little different,
yeah,
and they found this on your computer, you're going away.
You'd go to jail.
You're going away for a while.
Why is that? You could film like young under 18-year-old nude girls. Look at that girl.
That girl
right there is probably 18. And these girls are 9 or 10.
Girls were 9 or 10.
Why is that? Because it's far away. Look, they're showing.
Oh, look, Dr. Octopus is sitting there naked.
Gawk.
Pink hair and a yellow hat. We really need to. We should test neutron bombs in this area. The man, he has pink hair and a yellow hat.
Why aren't we?
He's the head muckety muck.
Why aren't we going over there with like 100 guys and taking over this area?
Well, no, 100 guys, one guy with a match. I think you're the fire god.
And you can burn down everything they own. One Zippo lighter is like a nuclear bomb to them.
Just get a big flat screen TV and a Wii. And let them play with that for a while as you just completely take over their village.
People are saying Africa. It's not African. They're South American.
They showed the map.
They live on the Amazon.
Yeah, they're kind of off the Amazon.
You have no idea how bad I want to go there and just slaughter the indigenous people and build a mall. I want to just remove that indigenous dribble and put a big wall and a place for people to shop and buy Starbucks.
Here they are now. I guess this is them working. They're fishing, so that's probably what they do after all the dancing.
I would like to force them to take showers and put on jeans.
Yeah, put on Western clothes and feel all uncomfortable. It's like when you try to put a sweater on your cat.
Yeah.
They just walk around all silly, trying to get it off with their teeth.
Make them put on jeans and a Nike shirt with a swoosh.
Jesus.
God.
Yeah, there you go.
What's wrong with them? All right, some people are joining in now. Nice mo cut. Like people are now watching.
Of course you got to watch this.
Talk.
And they're firing arrows at the fish. How about why don't you get a worm and a string with a hook? Almighty. They're firing arrows at fish.
And they got some.
And they're catching things.
Wow.
They are amazing.
And they're catching fish that way.
Of course.
That's great. They'll wear him as earrings instead of eating them. Though the dopes. Oh, here he goes. He's going to conk him on the head with a log. Oh, God damn. Oh, this is brutal. Oh, he's smashing the fish over the head.
Yeah. The fish got mouthy.
Got all lippy on him.
The fish is like, get this stick out of me, would you? And he conked him with a log.
He bashed him 3 times with a big fat log.
Looks like
At least I hope it was a log. Yeah. It might be a purpose for running around half nude.
It looks like they're praying to the Pete Rose guy.
Now 2 guys just start dancing in a circle around each other. They're on all fours, and now they're fighting.
And now they're just going to wrestle.
Some barbaric ritual of
Oh, God, it's hysterical.
Nude men wrestling.
We have no concept
of fun.
It just of fun, of good, clean fun. 2 men nude wrestling.
Oh, look, one's got cinnamon in his mouth.
I don't get it. This is sort of like taking them and just plopping them in the city.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to understand it, and we watch, and we just don't get what they're doing.
All right.
They're all muscled, though.
Well,
yeah.
I guess that's how we start today, huh?
That's a fine opener. A little description of some of the Discovery HD down there in Brazil.
And you gotta bear with us because this stuff pops on every once in a while in the morning. We don't know when it's on. We look for it every morning since the last time.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen it until today, and it's a new tribe.
Wow, that guy really needed a lot of blur. Oh, he must be a popular gentleman in the tribe.
Yeah.
Imagine they're all effed up as a tribe, though. Like a guy with like a big just a big
a monster
is looked at as like
they laugh at
him.
him.
Openly laugh at him. It's all about having a teeny weenie. Let that go through.
Yeah, well,
no,
probably not.
It's all about having a tiny,
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, more women. We'll never get off this subject if we leave this on.
Right.
We're just going to watch these nude Brazilian women.
Know what we should do as a radio show? We should drop like a Victoria's Secret like lingerie.
Oh, would that be great to
imagine
just
these
see
women?
them walking around in like
Oh my God.
miracle bras and little lingerie?
They wouldn't know what to do with it. They'd build a hut out of the material. They'd try to live in the catalog.
They'd probably throw it into their soup. Into their gruel.
Their gruel.
Yeah,
They just, it doesn't look good.
All right,
what
listen.
they're eating.
We're going to take a quick break, but why don't we get Drew Boogie's remix on before we do that?
Please.
Steve hates midgets. Do we have to explain the Steve sounds by now? I hope not.
No, Steve warms up his vocals.
I'll play just
before he
one.
plays production.
Because I have a feeling we're talking to just a few newbies today, so why not maybe get them on board a little bit. So Steve, he makes really weird noises when he warms up his voice to do production for the show.
I didn't realize.
And
I hate it.
How can you not?
I hate it.
And he does many noises very similar to that, and the listeners have taken it upon themselves to kind of throw those noises into song.
Right.
What? Drew Boogie, everyone. What? 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 Do you see what the hell's going on? I can't look away. Now there's like a topless woman.
Oh,
and
what's she doing?
Well, now is that a girl or a guy?
Two girls.
That's two
That's
girls.
a girl now. Okay, and the other girl's completely naked, and they're taking this tool with a lot of sharp points on it.
Yeah,
and just scraping the crap out of the naked girl's body.
and they start bleeding. I've seen this before, and then they let the blood dry. They scrape some kind of pattern in them or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh.
What happened?
It's a new video. 2 girls, 1 crab shell.
We're getting a request for Metallica that came in yesterday with the Steve
Yeah,
sounds.
it was a fun one.
This is the Steve sounds put to 1. That one is giving Drew Boogie a run for his money right there. Metallica 1. That was sent in by Hirsch in New Jersey. Great job on that. Okay, listen, we got to take a break. When we get back, we're going to check in with Cinnamon Man. We almost had a major situation yesterday on the radio.
Oh, man.
Not even exaggerating, a major situation. We'll explain next. But E-Rock, there was a moment there he was in a bit of trouble. We'll explain next. And I think we also, I hate to say it, but I think we have to do a public service today.
Yeah.
Because I think there's a lot of people out there that would will try this.
Yeah, a definite PSA.
And E-Rock ended up in the doctor's office, and he had doctors saying, make sure no one does this.
Yeah.
We'll explain next. It was pretty crazy yesterday on the Opie and Anthony show. It's Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton. Jimmy, how's your tickets selling?
They're good, man.
Yeah?
At the Borgata, January 20th, and New Year's Eve here in New York. I'm doing my first Long Island show in a long time at the North Fork Theater. You can go to Ticketmaster for that. And we're giving away tickets at one point, hopefully today. 4 tickets, so if you have friends and you're broke, you can come.
All right, a little later on, we'll give away tickets to see Jim Norton. What, New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
I'm there.
Are we doing?
I'm happy you're going.
I am there. That is how I am spending my New Year's Eve.
Are we doing the FH afterwards or what? It's
I would
close.
like to, yeah, very much.
You want
Yeah.
a piece of my sister's cheesecake?
Yeah, shove it in my fat face. I would like that a lot, actually.
I might need probably transportation. I probably shouldn't be driving on New Year's Eve.
No.
You probably shouldn't be driving from December 17th to January 8th.
Yeah. At this point, you shouldn't be driving into work.
Absolutely.
Who are you kidding?
Yeah, it's the trip
on.
to the turkey from
Boy,
Thanksgiving.
Anthony thought he was going to get some kind of surprise from Jimmy and I. Oh, really?
No, maybe I should get a ride.
Enchanting group, really. OCD, alcoholism, and sex addiction. 3 zilches.
At this point, you should have a full-time driver. You're not fooling anyone. My sister's doing so well with the freaking baking, she's going to start her own business.
Which really?
That cheesecake is like taking over the world.
I like a good piece of cheesecake, but I always pinch my stomach fat while I'm eating
And go, oh, it goes right to my thighs.
All right, here we go.
Might as well just rub it into my thighs. Shut up. Rub it into your face.
I was at my girlfriend's family's, and I was going to eat meat, and I pointed to the toilet, and I go, well, that's where it's going to wind up anyway, and I threw the food in, and no one laughed but me. And I went, huh? And I put my arms out.
Even with the hat, no one laughed?
Yeah, I think I'd get a big laugh.
Hey, you know what? This is going to be a little weird for us. It's going to be a little weird for us right now. We did something yesterday, and I think at this point we're convinced that you could actually die doing this. So I think we really have to, I think for the first time in our careers, do a public service.
A disclaimer, a public service, something.
I'm not even joking, man, because I know how this whole YouTube culture is taking off, and I know a lot of people are going to try this, and we're not the first.
No, that's the problem. See, we watched a lot of these on YouTube.
Right.
And it looks hysterical. It looks very funny. The people do look like they're in some type of distress, maybe respiratory distress for a while.
Yeah.
But you're watching it on a video. You know it turned out okay.
Yeah.
So you're under the assumption that this is something safe and fun to do. Well, when you see it live, you realize how absolutely dangerous this is. And we actually really thought there was a good chance that E-Rock was going to die in front of us yesterday.
Or have a major issue, yeah. A major...
Yeah. No, I thought he was going to
Anthony was very
stop breathing.
You were very close to calling 911, right?
Yeah, it was...
Well,
it was. There was a situation, there was a point where he couldn't breathe.
Right. I don't even know how this came about. I think one of our listeners said, hey, you got to go on YouTube and check out Cinnamon Challenge. So we check it out. And there's this really hot blonde girl with her boyfriend, I believe, in a kitchen.
If that's the boyfriend, man, she's got to leave.
And I guess the challenge is you can't, swallow a teaspoon or a tablespoon of cinnamon.
Yeah.
You put it in your mouth dry, you just can't swallow it.
Yeah.
And listen to us. This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie.
Oh,
in Anthony
well.
show. This is a
step out of character
This
here.
is a very rare appearance by Greg Hughes, but you got to listen to us today. I can't believe we're doing this, but we have to.
I know.
So we see this blonde do this on the video. We're laughing, hysterically. She's having a pretty big problem in the video, but she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then we're like, E-Rock's got to do this.
Yeah.
And Bob Kelly was in yesterday, and I blame Bob Kelly.
Oh, I do too.
All right, you do, right?
Absolutely blame Bob Kelly.
Because Bob Kelly, you couldn't put another granule of cinnamon on this spoon.
It was a heaping helping, just mounded up. It wasn't even a rounded spoonful. It was an Everest-style peak
right.
that was on this teaspoon. And he put it all the way into the back of E-Rock's throat and dumped the cinnamon there.
Yeah.
So it wasn't even like on his tongue where E-Rock might have been able to control the quantity. I was under the impression he dumped it directly down his windpipe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Kind of what he sounded like. E-Rock's mouth looked like when you start up an old diesel engine.
So, right away, E-Rock started gagging, and all of a sudden he coughed up what could only be described as a cinnamon cloud.
It was literally a cinnamon cloud. It was a big dust cloud of cinnamon. And came out, but the thing was, it wasn't like he put it in his mouth and then coughed and it came out of his mouth. He put it in his mouth. He had this sick inhale and then started coughing. So the cinnamon was in his lungs.
Yes.
In his bronchial tubes.
Yes.
And then he coughed and it shot out in a cloud.
Yes.
It was like watching a swarm of bees from a distance. Little cinnamon bees flying out of a fat mouth.
He looked like, what's his name from the Green Mile?
John Coffey.
John Coffey with those flies coming out of his mouth.
And I got to tell you what I was thinking at that point, because the cinnamon was pretty much coughed out of him within, a second?
Yeah.
And some of it anyway.
Yeah, some of it.
I'm thinking... in radio terms, I'm like, oh, this sucks. We didn't get much out of this whole thing.
Oh, no.
And then it continued and continued and continued. And then we pretty much stopped talking. Anthony's getting ready to call 911. E-Rock is choking.
He couldn't breathe, and he couldn't drink water,
right.
Which I don't know if that's a good thing or not, to drink water, because it's not water-soluble, cinnamon. So it just kind of... I don't know, puts it further down in there. What's that, E-Rock?
It turns it into paste.
Into a paste that you can't then cough out, really.
Right.
So cinnamon is great, gently sprinkled on your French toast, let's say.
Well,
but a whole spoonful in your mouth is absolutely not recommended.
You want to hear the audio from yesterday?
Who doesn't?
All right, and we got to say it, and no one told us to say this. We're just showing some kind of responsibility. Do not do this. Trust us.
Yeah.
I have a text.
I'm not even joking.
I have a text to Dr. Steve. I would love to know, because it does get sucked down when you breathe in. Like, there's some reason that this really can. We had a doctor call in, and he said that it gets caught in your vocal cords. Like, it really, you can.
It gets everywhere.
Your throat actually closes
up.
It clenches. You'll hear it in the audio. You'll hear E-Rock's throat clenching. Closing.
It's almost like a type of a pepper when you do it, because I've heard people die from trying to do that with pepper.
Really?
Yeah. They will just die. Your throat will close up.
We had no idea.
Done.
We were stupid enough to look at a hot girl do it on YouTube and said, But I think she did a little less, and maybe she didn't inhale as much as E-Rock.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we're highly recommending that you do not try this at all.
A horrible way to die.
Here's the audio if you don't
smell great though.
Yeah.
Here's the audio if you don't believe us. Listen to E-Rock struggling.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. E-Rock is attempting.
You all right, E-Rock?
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
You all right, E-Rock?
He's like that old wrestler. Water, you.
Holy a whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
You gotta drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
It smells like Christmas.
This is the cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up.
Holy
And then poor E-Rock gets himself fired in the middle of the whole thing.
Yeah. And we're back live. That continued for a long time. That's just a little taste of what happened yesterday.
Oh, there's one part where you hear this lick. He goes, and then you hear, like he's trying to breathe, but there's so much liquid in his mouth that he's been coughing up.
Oh my God! Just listening to that, I just
look how far Bob puts it in his mouth in the video. What a bastard!
That's to the back of his throat. We're watching the video right now, and immediately E-Rock is having a problem. There's cinnamon dust flying out of him, and we even slowed down the cinnamon dust.
It's all slow motion. And the laughing Travis in the background. When you watch this video, the 80 times I know you all will on YouTube, look at the giggling, laughing, doesn't care if E-Rock dropped dead in front of him, Travis, who is behind E-Rock holding the microphone.
Well, Travis doesn't like E-Rock.
No, of course not.
And this completely shows that. And he'll come in here and go,
laughing.
no, I like E-Rock, but we know differently.
Poor Eric, when you watch the face, he looks like a guy in trouble. Like, I was watching him yesterday, and I was like, I knew it sounds funny, but it's like he really looked like he was choking.
He was in respiratory distress. And I think if you had any kind of respiratory problems that maybe you don't know about or heart ailment or something like that, that would absolutely kill you.
Yeah. So, I mean, we highly recommend you do not do this. If you don't believe us, check out the video. Best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. It's up on YouTube under that title. Best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. Let's go to Slick in Jersey. Slick, what's up?
Yeah, it sounded like Opie was a little upset. I think it'd be a good idea for E-Rock to, I don't know, apologize.
E-Rock, he's saying that you owe Opie an apology.
Well, E-Rock,
he's shaking his head. What the hell is that?
E-Rock in the middle of this, like, it tells me to shut up. And then a little later on, when he continues gagging and choking and stuff, I go, E-Rock, you know what? Why don't you take the day off, and we'll discuss tomorrow how you told me to shut up.
Yeah.
But after he was having problems for what, at least 10 to 15 minutes, easily.
But real problems, man.
Like real problems. And then after that, he continued to puke in the bathroom. He pretty much puked all over the place. His eyes got bloodshot.
He broke the blood vessels in his the
whites of his eyes,
and in the upper cheeks by his eye sockets.
Oh, that's what that is today?
Yeah, all around his eyes. I said he was gonna have like black eyes.
Yeah.
Your ears, too?
Yeah.
His face turned purple. He was trying to cough, but his throat was closed up. So all the pressure was building up from a cough that was being, like, choked off at his throat, and his head was just turning purple.
Yeah.
You couldn't breathe. And all the blood vessels started popping in his ears and by his eyes.
Were you scared?
Yeah, because I kind of was blacking out.
Oh, man, if you would have blacked out.
No, it
would have been great.
Guys, I'm telling you, this is the real deal. Do not try this. It was really scary yesterday. And then E-Rock,
hold on for a second. That brings up the fact that he looked like Arnold in Total Recall when they shot out the window and rolled down the sand, and his head started getting real big.
Right.
That is exactly what E-Rock looked like.
He had cartoon head yesterday. It went purple from his throat up. Anyway, E-Rock, after he sort of calmed down, which took close to an hour, he came back in the studio, and his hands and his arms were ice cold. I don't know what that was about, but they were ice cold, like to the touch. It was creepy. And he was really dizzy and lightheaded.
My exterior was cold, but inside I felt like I was burning.
Yeah, you were like setting up for something, like your body kind of shut down the extremities and wanted to keep all the blood close to the vital organs.
Yeah.
And you went
you a mess.
After the show yesterday, I'm just finding out about this only a few minutes ago. You went to a doctor?
Yeah.
What happened after the show? You still were having problems?
I was in the bathroom, just kept continuously coughing up cinnamon.
Oh.
And about an hour or so after the show was over, I went down to the doctor.
Why? You felt so bad?
Yeah, I was really lightheaded. I was having troubles pretty much walking. So I went down to the doctor, and when I explained to her what I did, she leaves the room and brings other doctors into the room, and she goes, "Tell them what you did."
It's a test study in idiocy.
Yeah. She was amazed that you did this, and she needed other doctors to hear it from your mouth.
Yes. So I explained what it was and what it was for, and then she looks at me and she goes, "Do not let anybody else there do this."
Well,
wow, we don't need
no crap.
We don't need to do this.
Do me a favor, when we see my girlfriend, don't mention to her what happens when you do it. Keep it under your hats.
And then what did they say?
They said, well, water was probably the worst thing for me to take.
Good thing we were saying drink water.
Yeah, it turns it into a paste almost like talcum powder. And it just when the cinnamon goes into your mouth, it absorbs all the moisture in your mouth and your throat, which is why no one can swallow it. And adding water to it makes it worse. So then after a few minutes, she checked me out. She said, I'll be okay. And then she wanted to know where this video was going to be posted the next day.
Why? She
wanted to see it.
Of course.
And what
who doesn't?
Did they say you're going to still be breathing up cinnamon? Did it actually go down in your lungs?
Yeah, they were finding it in my teeth, and
along with the rib
throat culture, that throat culture thing they were doing. They were and they're like, look, and it was still on the back of my.
They found it in your teeth, the back of your throat, in your cholesterol. Where else?
But she was worried about the capillaries and everything that broke.
Broken blood vessels.
Why is she worried about that?
Just because she thought my eyes were going to get all puffed up and it looked like I got punched in the face. Like I got two black eyes.
Yeah, when I came in this morning, I'm like, wow, why is he all red around his eyes and his cheeks? And it looks like, like the capillaries there bursted as well. That's so, I had no idea.
Yeah, she was trying to figure out how it happened, like in my earlobes and everything. It was all over the place.
Yeah, you were ready to, your head was ready to explode.
Yeah.
It was like scanners. He was ready to just explode. Oh, you poor bastard. I don't know what you do for this show.
The video's up on YouTube. Best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. And I swear, this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie.
Yeah.
Do not do this at home. Do not try this. And please even spread the word not to try this.
It's not as funny to watch it in person as it is on video. I'll tell you that much.
Well, Travis laughing his ass off. And we were laughing as well because we thought, oh, my God, what a great reaction. This is hilarious. But there was a lot of moments yesterday when this was going down where we were like, oh, my God.
Did you care more? I'll be honest. Did you care more for E-Rock's safety or your own job and well-being and lawsuit?
Well, you always got to worry about yourself first.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. All I was thinking was, oh, my God, if that idiot drops dead, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. How does this affect me?
Yeah, but you were the one that almost called 911.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It was one of those things like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? And then someone's like suggesting water. We don't know.
Water.
We did our research by checking out a blonde doing this on YouTube.
Rub some leaves on it. Mm-hmm. Put some leaves on it.
And before we did this, we were asking around if anyone knew how to do CPR. And I'm like, stop, shut up.
All I was thinking, too, was how silly we'd look in the media. Well, Opie and Anthony have finally done it. They've killed somebody with cinnamon. The story just would have been, these jackasses should have been all off a long time ago. Now the poor Nagel family's going to a funeral. It smells great, but...
Guess which shock jocks killed somebody with a tasty treat?
Yeah, that's what it would have been, the tease.
Or like awful post headline cinnamon, but with an S instead.
SIN dash.
Oh, sin.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Sin dash a dash man.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, man. This video has got legs. Big time.
Yeah.
Big effing time.
Well, what happened to E-Rock when you called E-Rock yesterday after the show and asked him how he was? What was his report?
You know what, Jimmy? It's funny you should say that because I do have a heart.
Yes.
And what did I say the first thing when I came in today? I apologize for not calling him yesterday.
Oh, no.
I realized I should have.
Am I the only one that called to see how he was doing?
You did call him?
No.
On the heels of the shock jocks killing somebody with cinnamon, is the cinnamon in your house dangerous to your children? We'll be doing an investigation.
Let's go to the phones and say hi to Michael in Orlando.
Hey, what's happening?
Are you calling from O-Town?
From O-Town, son?
O-Town.
Bring it on, brother.
That's a scary place, O-Town.
It is.
What do you got, bro?
Well, I went to culinary school for all of about 2 weeks, but one of the things I learned before I dropped out was that cinnamon, in addition to being not water-soluble, it clings to all the moisture in your mouth. You also, it's one of the spiciest of the spices in its raw form, so it completely stops you from being able to ingest it. Your body shuts down, and that's why his throat was wasn't able to take it down and why it turned into such crap. In addition to that, I know that if E-Rock was to try it again, try to mix it with mayonnaise. What is it?
Linger longer.
I don't appreciate that concern for our friend Eric turning that into a fat joke.
E-Rock, you all right, though?
Yeah.
You know, we beat you up a lot on this show.
Just a tad.
But I got to tell you, this guy has given us some amazing radio. Because after the YouTube video, you know how they suggest other videos? It's a whole, like, greatest hits of E-Rock. And I didn't even realize all the stuff he's done on our show.
He's cried, he's laughed.
The tearing of the wax is great.
It's one of my favorites ever.
Falls off the toilet, hits his head while they were waxing his armpits and makes that sound.
Spanking that stripper really hard. I mean, just amazing stuff from E-Rock. There was a couple others I can't remember offhand, but
yeah.
Anyway, hey, can you play that audio again as we go to break? This is E-Rock, and I got to say it again, and I really hope that people spread the word. Do not try this at home. It's on YouTube right now, the video, if you don't believe us. Best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. This is the audio, though, once again. This is audio of a guy in some serious trouble for a little bit here.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. E-Rock is attempting...
Yeah, right.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
You're right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler.
Right there.
Water, you.
Holy a whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose. He's puking.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
You gotta drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
Smells like Christmas.
There's a cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up.
Holy
That was funny.
Right in the beginning, there's a part where Jimmy goes right there.
Yeah.
Where he goes
That's
like,
when... I can't breathe.
That's when I got really nervous.
Yeah.
Because that was like the sounds of a guy who really couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
And
just the thought. All right. We'll continue. It's Opie and Anthony.
Woo! 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 Woo!
Word of the year.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Phone number 877-212-O&A. Also, OandARadio.com has all the links, all the visual links that we talk about on this fine radio show. And it also has Stephen S. from Bayshore's show rundown.
Woo! Woo!
What's this?
Steve rules.
What's this woot all about, Anthony?
Woot.
Woot.
Woot is a word used in online video gaming, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's when something good happens. It's used in a lot more of the geekier games, I think, than the real, action games.
How's it spelled?
EverQuest. WOOT.
Someone will write woot.
Yeah. Woot. Like if, let's say you're a little squad, your little squad of people goes out and eliminates what you went out to eliminate, you will all give a good woot, woot. Or if someone got some nice loot, some nice loots, from something, you'd go woot.
And if a girl gets naked and says, "Do you want this?" What do they type? WHAT?
Yes, that is the what.
Well, it's the word of the year for 2007. Woot. Spelled W00T, right?
Yeah. W00T, lowercase w, uppercase O's, T.
Yeah.
There's plenty of ways in leet type.
By the way, we just mentioned OandARadio.com, and E-Rock is pointing out that there's a new Coke Logic animation up there for you to check out. I think pretty much once a week, Coke Logic gives you an animation that you can check out on onaradio.com. And this one's called what? Stranger Danger? Stranger Danger.
What is it?
Where basically you don't want to have any interaction with little kids anymore because everyone's paranoid they're going to have a Chris Hansen moment, even though they're not trying to have a Chris Hansen moment.
Yeah, so you don't want to be alone with children under any circumstances.
Yeah.
In a public restroom, in an elevator, anywhere.
It's based on a Bill Burr bit when I saw him recently, and we talked about it on our show, and now Coke Logic has animated it. And I'm just looking at a little kid in a men's room with Anthony coming out of a stall, his arms to his side like, whoa, I didn't do nothing. And the kid is pointing at Anthony like he did do something, but it's a very innocent thing. Obviously, nothing actually happened. But this is what you deal with in this day and age. You're scared to be with kids because, first of all, kids are just dopes, and they're going to say that you touched them even though you were trying to give them a helping hand or something. I don't know.
Never try to give a helping hand.
Right. So that animation.
The second they get in any kind of, the second they sense that they're going to be in trouble for something, they'll just turn on anything around them.
There's a screen cap. It's Bill Burr animated because it's his bit, and Bill said that even if when you come across a kid that's in trouble, like he's crying and you need to give him a tissue, you should give him a tissue by holding out a really long stick with the tissue on the end of the stick.
End of it.
Just so there's no interaction with the little fella. So check it out for yourself. Very interactive radio show. You know that by now. onaradio.com. Word of the day. We did that. Woot. Whatever. Alec Trebek. He's going to be okay, but he had a heart attack.
Alex Trebek, yes.
I like to say Alec.
Alec.
Is it Alec or Alex?
Sir Alec Trebek.
Alex.
Yeah,
Trebek.
Alex.
He married a Harborfields broad.
Did he? From your hometown, huh?
His wife, I used to take the school bus. Just a little dumb fact, O&A trivia.
Oh.
But I used to take the school bus with Alex Trebek's wife. They've been married forever.
What is to school?
Huh? School bus.
Oh, I thought it was a question.
Oh, no.
Just answering. Oh. Jeopardy style.
She lived like a quarter mile from us.
What is Centerport?
Very good. Very good.
Yes.
All right. And, yeah, we got some stuff to get to. We have another home invasion.
Mm-hmm.
We can't even keep up with the home invasion news stories. There was one yesterday we never got to. There's a new one today. People are asking you about your video podcast about home invasion.
Yes, I actually have the thing in my flash drive in my pocket.
Okay.
I have to see. I'm getting close to actually posting it.
Okay.
See, it's on this. See, it's on my little flash drive.
How many gigs is that?
That is 1 gig.
You're sweet.
Of flash drive. I love those things. You just pop
So,
them in,
are people going to be able to check out your video podcast soon? Or?
Yes, very soon.
All right. Well,
it's all about home invasions and weapons.
You know, Ant's turning me around here.
You're kidding.
You are turning me. Because now that we brought this home invasion to everyone's attention through the radio show, there's not a morning that goes by without a brand new one.
Out on Long Island, they're calling it a rash of home invasions. These criminals see easy pickings. This is an easy target for people. They know that they can walk into a majority of these houses, not be confronted by anything but scared homeowners, and get their valuables by just pistol whipping them a little bit. They don't have to, for the most part, they don't have to worry about a murder rap unless it's some kind of personal vendetta. But for the most part, they go in there, beat the crap out of them, steal their goods, and leave. And leave the family traumatized for life. That's something that doesn't go away. Years later, you're still, dealing with that one.
Right.
So I've decided I won't be somebody that's going to fall prey to that.
We moved on from Woot way too fast. Blue
Woot.
Healer from Kentucky, he writes, Woot is inscribed on the sword of the gay.
Ah, the sword of the gay.
Actually, the sword of gay, right?
Yes, it was the sword of gay.
Linger longer. Yes, Blue Healer, thank you.
Sword of, I think it was the sword of the gay.
Of the gay, right. It has to be of the gay.
Of the gay.
Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station, Woot is gay slang for slide it in. And Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, I'll take Coumadin for 100, Alex.
Oh, Jesus.
And
time for an audio daily double bypass.
He's going to be all right, though. 67 years old.
Yeah.
34 million people a week watch that dumb Jeopardy.
Ooh. Still?
I stopped watching that years ago because I just
like the 80s.
I just realized I didn't need any more knowledge in my life.
My head's full.
That's right.
I've had it.
Memory full. Here's the latest home invasion, and then we'll stop the tape, and Anthony will start explaining what this family did wrong. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Raise your hand when you want me to stop this. So
All right.
Just get in there and give your expertise.
Okay.
Janice Davis.
Stop.
What happened?
Shoot through the door. Something's out there.
Oh, my God.
Better safe than sorry. No?
Janice Davis feels lucky to be alive after 3 armed men wearing masks burst into her home and terrorized the family. It happened at around 10:40.
Now, I don't know, burst through the door. Is this a locked door? Or they're so aggressive they went right through the locked door? Was it open? What
That's
do you think,
what
Ed?
they don't tell us. In yesterday's home invasion, because like Ope said, every day
we didn't get
they talk about home invasions. In yesterday's home invasion, they didn't talk about how the intruders got in either.
Mm-hmm.
They showed police that were around a window, so perhaps that window was open. In my podcast, you'll hear me talk about windows and open windows and how you got to check those things.
Yeah.
Especially after people are in your house.
Yeah.
Doing work, maybe. Check every window.
All right.
But they didn't tell you. They say burst into the house. Did they kick the door in? Well, obviously your locks aren't good enough.
I'm gonna guess they had one of those Trojan horses.
If somebody gets home invaded through the old Trojan horse gag, they deserve everything they get.
I'm going to guess they went old school. There was a Trojan horse with really nice rims on it.
Or maybe it was a big fat lady with like 50 criminals under her dress.
Right.
My car's broken down. They open the door.
I'm going to guess a really tall guy.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're all under his big trench coat that goes to the floor.
All right, I'm going to guess a horse.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
It happened at around 10:45 last night at their home in Wyandanch in Suffolk County, Long Island.
All right.
Mrs. Davis, her husband, her children, and grandchild were in the home at the time. The men ordered them on the ground as they searched one of the bedrooms. The men were very aggressive, even tossing the 1-year-old grandchild down a flight of stairs.
Oh, my God.
Oopsie.
And you're basically saying if you have guns in the home, they're not tossing the grandkid down a flight of stairs.
When you're standing there watching your young grandchild being tossed down the stairs.
You know, the grandchild that you're scared to hold because you think you're going to break its neck.
Still got that little soft spot, maybe?
Right.
It's landing on the floor in front of you. All you're thinking is, oh, my God, how do I deal with this situation? These people might want to kill me. Instead of taking decisive action before it even gets that far and leaving them with holes in them, bleeding on either your front lawn if they walk out or run out. Usually they do that I'm trying to run away from death thing. They find them a few yards down the street. Death will always beat you in that foot race when you got a hole in your chest.
They find you with a pulled hamstring.
Yeah, a pulled hammy. Ow, now this hurts. But, you got to leave them, leave them regretting what they did for a few minutes.
Right. Steve from Jersey, yes. Woot. We owned other team. Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
But Woot's been used for a long time.
Well, it's the word of the year, though, Ed. They got to give it a little attention.
How about a D with 2 zeros and a CHE? That's what they should type.
Oh, my God. That's a spelling joke.
Oh,
Jesus.
Douche.
Oh.
Thank you.
I want to know where us came in this year.
Us. That should be word of the year.
It's probably Poe just misreading the word us. He doesn't know any better.
I bet you that's the runner-up word of the year.
Yeah,
us.
Of course it is. Woot. Woot, gentlemen.
More on the home invasion out there on Long Island.
So he snatched the baby out of her arm, and he, tossed him. So at that point, it was just to hear him scream loud and knowing that you can't move. You can't move because if you move, you got 2 up above you and 1 standing in front of us.
Unbelievably, that little baby is okay after tumbling down those stairs. They did take the child and the baby's mother to the hospital to be checked out, but they have been released.
Wow.
One above you, two over there. You let them take up tactical positions in your own goddamn house. They all have to come through that front door. Let me tell you that one. They all have to come through a door. Your best defense is having a situation where they all have to come through one place. You ever see the 300? They had to go through the narrow little valley there, and 300 guys are holding off, oh my God.
Just thousands.
Millions of enemy.
Thousands.
If you get a home invasion, and they got to come through a door or a window, you got to keep stuff secure enough where it's going to take them a little while to get in. The front door sounds like they either kicked it open or it was left open, which means your locks aren't good enough. And then when you hear that commotion, grab your weaponry, take up a position. That door flies open, bam, they're all right in your sights.
Start shooting.
No kid getting thrown down the stairs.
And just to be really safe, keep a gat in the diaper.
Yeah, you should. So that way you grab your child, and you could fire right through the diaper. Hopefully get them with some fecal matter.
What do you do, though, if you're in a different room and they grab a loved one and they walk in with a gun pointed at your loved one's head and said, put down your weapon?
How'd they get in the house?
Well, let's just say they come through the window. A blitzkrieg-style attack and your loved one's in the living room.
There should be guns there.
Well, people don't have enough money.
And a
to put
moat
guns everywhere.
around the house like Anthony's building.
Save it. Save your money. Buy guns. Guns.
But what if that does happen, though? What do you do?
What, if someone flies through your window?
No, but say someone's got your girl, or your loved one, your kid, or whatever.
You shoot the hostage.
Linger longer. Is Santa too fat? Go away. Lydia from Oceanside. What's up, Lydia?
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I'm a clinical psychologist who had called Anthony crazy.
Oh, God, we hate your voice. I forgot about
Remember
you.
Lydia? She called me crazy.
About my voice.
Yeah.
Turn me around. I'm going to tell my husband to go dig up his gun.
Very good. See?
Cool.
And there, by the way,
Made him bury it.
there will be at least one, if not two more home invasions by Friday on Long Island alone.
Dude, they happen constantly on Long Island. I don't know why.
I didn't pay attention to this crap until Anthony really brought it to all of our attention. And there will be at least another one, if not two more by Friday.
Well, let me ask you, with as many home invasions as there are, and people that don't, how come you never hear about criminals really being shot by homeowners? I'm not saying it
Because
doesn't happen.
homeowners are idiots. They don't, because see, Jimmy, I'm considered crazy.
No, you're not.
I addressed that in the podcast, that I am considered crazy.
What do you mean considered?
See, because
that's
of
the first sign of
they
being
call
crazy,
me
by the way.
paranoid and crazy and insane and a little too into this whole thing.
They also call you Italian.
Exactly. I might just have a race-based affinity for weaponry. First way to avoid home invasion: don't live in wine dance. That one. Thank you.
We were trying to leave that out of the equation.
Well, and this one doesn't sound like a typical innocent home invasion, because apparently they had some kind of a person living in the house that may have been involved in some shenanigans, as I like to say.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a home invasion just the same.
It is. Yeah, there were innocent people caught in the horror of a home invasion. And I think if more people were thought about it and gave home invasion some thought, I think you would see more of these guys getting blasted as they come in the house. Alarm systems, a good lock on that front door, and be very alert. People that just skip to their front door at night and unlock it and walk in, and they have bushes around the house and they don't look. Like, I kind of give a good look around the house when you pull in and your headlights sweep the house or something like that. Look in your bushes. Look around. Look to the side of your house where your garage is. Make sure no one's going to follow you in.
Why don't you just have all the bushes taken out and have floodlights put there and have concrete so they can't crawl through the grass?
Right.
Good idea.
And have heat sensors on the top.
I like that. Claymores.
I have a feeling Anthony will have someone walking the perimeter within the next year.
Don't need why do I need that when I got video?
And a car out front with some big burly dude just eating big subs.
Why do you need that? Video surveillance, lighting, a lot of lighting on the house. The house is lit up like a Belgian castle. It really is just lit up.
Is it hard to break into your house?
I wouldn't say it's hard to break in if you're, motivated. Anybody will break in any place.
It's going to be hard to leave
It's
alive.
going to be very hard to leave, yes. Very hard to leave holding your innards
How
in.
many guns do you really have in the house?
I wouldn't say that for security reasons.
Okay.
But I do have a few.
Say more than 3.
Yes.
All right.
And in my podcast, I do bring out a few of these weapons and give a little rundown.
When are we going to see this famous podcast?
A little rundown on how effective each one is in home invasion defense and how ineffective some of them are.
You're like Axl Rose. When are we going to...
I'm building up the hype. I'm building up excitement.
Well, so did he for so long that no one gives a crap anymore. When are we going to actually get to see this thing?
Yeah.
Speaking of Guns N' Roses, thank you for that, Anthony. We have Sweet Child Oh My. Jimmy likes this one.
There's another one I like too, which we got today.
Yeah, we're going to play those right now as well.
I didn't realize.
The sounds of Steve. There's many of them.
The sound.
And our listener is putting them to music. I hope that's all I have to do today to explain this thing. This bit has taken on a life of its own. This came in yesterday. It's worth playing again. It's Tom and Philly. And then we got 2, maybe 3 new ones today.
I didn't realize.
That's a good one.
That is pretty good, right? All right, and then this one came in today. Let's get right to the new ones.
When we were young, the future was so bright. The old neighborhood was so alive. And every kid on the whole damn street was gonna make it big and not repeat. Now the neighborhood's cracked and torn. The kids are grown up, but their lives are worn. In one little street, swallow so many lives.
Oh, wow. Ends abruptly, but
Yeah,
I like that.
We just want to and people got to understand these sounds weren't made specifically to put to music.
Yeah,
these are just random noises he made.
Just stupid Steve making noise,
and then the listeners try to figure out how it fits into a song. This one's really good, and it's from our own intern Bon Jovi, "Faithfully" by Journey. The dumbest, stupidest thing.
I don't know why it's so funny to me.
I don't know either. And then, wow, this is for the people that linger longer. You want to explain Fire, Fire, Fire?
It's bad. When I was a kid, I used to think this was the coolest song ever. It was about the boy who cried fire.
Yeah.
And I didn't know where to get it, and of course I mentioned it on the air. And I used to think this was like rock music when I was like 5. And one of the listeners sent the record in, and this is about a boy who cried fire. And he would sing about calling the fire department, and they eventually didn't come.
Yeah, someone out there picked up on the old
yes,
the time we talked about that on
this
the
was
show.
my favorite song ever.
Yeah, he would talk
when you were
about
what, 8?
how
No,
you
5,
loved
6.
it.
5, 6?
I didn't like this song. I loved it. It's all I thought about. And it will get stuck in your head.
We missed you yesterday because we had some kind of wizardry.
I heard that when I was on my way in. Anthony said, "Where's Jimmy?" The wizard.
Wizardry. We needed some of your wizardry.
Woot. That's wizardry.
Yes. So here's Fire, Fire, Fire.
Fire, 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 fire everywhere. There's a fire in the closet, there's a fire in the bed, there's a fire sitting under my chair. There's a fire in the sink, it's so hot I'm turning pink, oh doesn't anyone care? Then he reached up with his arm, and he pulled down the alarm. And he knew the engines would soon be there.
You know, I know we're known for beating bits into the ground.
Oh, yes, we are.
But for some reason, this just still has a life, this thing.
Yeah.
Just when you think, all right, time to move on,
Good.
You do
the new
realize
ones come in, and you can't help but, enjoy them.
the listeners are going to freak out now, not knowing what happened.
He burns.
He burns.
Well,
Yeah, he burns up.
I say he's dead.
well, the engines are coming, then all of a sudden, nothing.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
fire. He keeps doing it until one day the fire department doesn't show up. He doesn't die, but he does have a very surprised look on his face for the rest of his life.
That's right, and no lips. He has no lips. He has to buy wax lips from the store just to kiss girls.
How about you just make up your own ending like I had to do last night? I was watching The Biggest Loser. The one problem with the DVR thing is when
oh boy,
you've done it too, right?
Yep.
I hit pause.
Yep.
I went and got some stuff done. I come back to The Biggest Loser. Who gives a crap about the show? I understand, but I fell for it. I'm enjoying these fatties losing weight, and all of a sudden they were getting ready to kick off this dude. I'm like, oh, they can't kick off this dude. He's lost 143 pounds. How do you kick off the guy that set the record for losing the most weight at the fat camp? So I take the remote because I realize what is about to happen.
Yeah.
And I slam it down on the couch, like just hit it really hard.
Oh boy,
All of a sudden-
live.
Live. All of a sudden the channel changes.
Oh yeah.
And I realize
that
I'm
too.
not recording, which I usually do. And the show jumps to live, like you just said, and
Yep.
now it's the end of the show.
Yeah.
Like the whole build up to someone getting kicked off is who gives a crap. They're on treadmills and stuff, but it's interesting to watch them weigh in and get kicked off. And it jumps to the end of the show.
Yeah, that.
So I had to make up my own ending last night and go, well, I guess he cried and was sad that he got kicked off, and I guess they show him now and he's a lot thinner. I don't know.
How mad were you when you did that?
Dude, I looked at Lindsay and she's like,
Is she laughing?
she's laughing and she's like, calm down. It's your own fault. And I'm like, oh, I'm such a dope.
Had the sweet and adorable little Jack step on the remote a couple of times.
Good.
And
He had to
no,
die.
no,
I
not
did-
little Jack.
I had to kill him.
Steve from Bayshore, give me that.
I'm
guy.
gonna guess you boiled him alive for doing that.
No, you just say, "Oh no, boy," and you pat him on the head, and he goes.
Well, how about you put the remote where stupid Jack can't get to it? Like in a bear trap.
You take that back, Jimmy Norton.
Then he goes in there to get it, and he's Jack.
No.
And you know what, Jimmy? What I give you today is a woot, woot, woot for that.
I want a woot woot.
You get a woot for that.
We owned other team. Ugh. Do you?
Oh, wow. Bill from Waterford is noticing my choice of TV programs. Extreme Home Makeover and Biggest Loser. Are you eating estrogen for breakfast, Opie? Well, you might as well add Little People, Big World to the list, where little Matt Roloff has all sorts of medical problems now, and the season finale is next week. Got to see how he's going to handle his diabetes.
Diabetes. That's the way it's pronounced, diabetes.
He's got some of that diabetes.
He should. You know what he should do? He should send to Liberty. Liberty will deliver your diabetes drugs. And then when you get them, you'll start saying it like diabetes instead of diabetes. I don't know why old Walrus Mustache says diabetes.
Diabetes, 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 diabetes testing supplies.
Don't put sugar on your Quaker Oats oatmeal if you got the diabetes. Wilford Brimley.
Yeah. And also, tonight is the season finale of Kid Nation.
Kid Nation.
No one talked about that this year, really. It started off hot, right? Then it just kind of faded.
Hot.
But I mean, as far as
why don't you talk about how hot it is?
No, not that type of hot.
Sit down, have some lemonade, and talk about how hot the show is.
No, but it didn't start off like really a big thing, and then no one cared.
The ratings are huge for 5 to 12-year-olds.
Yeah, the kids love it.
And parents. Everyone in between is not watching except for some dopey shock jock.
We don't like kids. That's why
who
we
got
don't
caught
watch
up in
them.
this nonsense.
Is the cute little model girl still in?
Yeah, I'll tell you why I got caught up in Kid Nation. I think I got a good excuse. My my lovely niece in Orlando.
You're a pederast?
Exactly. Your hard drive crashed, you need something to watch.
My lovely
Gary Glitter gives it 4 stars.
my lovely niece, Kelly, down there in Orlando, is very good friends with one of the stars of Kid Nation.
Which one?
And I forgot her name. That one right there. That one. This one. The one that was the sheriff last week. Yeah, her.
Sheriff.
I forgot her name.
The sheriff is it? Kid?
Oops. That's why I took a peek, because Kelly said, hey, my friend. Oh, right there. Go over, right? There you go. Oh, yeah, Sophia.
Got cinnamon in your eyes? What the hell? It's
Sophia,
right there.
who's a big star of Kid Nation. I mean, they got,
that girl. I know who she is.
They got a ton of kids on Kid Nation, but this one is featured a lot. Sophia, she's 14, and she's friends with my niece in Orlando.
Aww.
So Kelly called me up and said, yeah, my friend, all of a sudden just disappeared from school, and she wasn't allowed to say where she was going. She went to film this show. And now she's a big star down there in Orlando, and that's the reason why I started watching initially, and now won $20,000 2 weeks ago.
Oh, she won one of those big challenge things?
So that's why I
Gold Star.
Watching the season finales tonight. All right. And people are checking out E-Rock's Cinnamon Challenge video. You're getting a lot of hits there. What is it called again? Best Cinnamon Challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony.
I just put in E-Rock Cinnamon.
E-Rock Cinnamon?
Yeah. That seemed to work.
It's an amazing video. We do a lot of videos, and a lot of them go viral, but this one is quite special because E-Rock was in serious trouble yesterday during our show, and you can check it out for yourself. The video, now that we know you're okay, the video's hilarious.
Yep.
Absolutely hilarious, but once again, we got to tell you, do not try this at home. This is a bad one.
Poor boy.
Very.
But people are laughing their asses off on Instant Feedback. They think it's hilarious. So check it out for yourself on YouTube. Best Cinnamon Challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony.
She's got eyes of the bluest sky, as if they thought of rain.
Good morning. Opie and Anthony with little Jim Norton.
We're giving away tickets to my New Year's Eve show. If you call up now, the phrase that pays is Travis is a queer. If you say that, you get a pair of tickets to my New Year's Eve show at the North Fork Theater on Long Island. You get one pair of VIP passes and one VIP parking pass, so you can park where you want. We're giving away 2 of those, so each person will get a nice pair of tickets plus this other stuff. So call up now. Travis is a queer. And you'll get your New Year's Eve tickets only for the first 2 callers.
And I'll throw in a slice of cheesecake for my sister.
And Sweet Opie is throwing in a slice of cheesecake, which will not be brought to the show.
No.
You will have to go to F.H. Riley's after.
Rose Restaurant in Huntington.
How great would it be if you just brought it in your pocket and made them fish it out?
And I didn't tell you how big the slice was. It's going to be a little slice.
Just a sliver for your tongue.
It's going to be as thin as a piece of paper, but enjoy it just the same.
First 2 callers and give the phrase that pays.
All right, phone number 877-212-O&A. If you don't give the phrase that pays, you can't get them.
That's right.
Make sure Travis has to hear that on the phone.
Right.
Hey, a lot of people checking out the video at this point. Kevin from Connecticut. Holy S, I just watched the E-Rock Cinnamon video, and I had to take a few puffs off of my asthma inhaler. That was hard to watch. Yeah, you feel yourself like not breathing,
wheezing. You're with him, not being able to breathe.
Yeah, it's YouTube Best Cinnamon Challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony, getting a lot of views right now.
I wonder how many little kids have died doing that, not realizing what it is. Like, they have a little cinnamon and they just take a big taste of it.
Yeah.
I wonder if I bet your kids have died doing that.
Kids love cinnamon.
Because cinnamon's good.
And we highly recommend you do not try this.
Yeah.
We learned the hard way yesterday. We all went into a panic. I mean, E-Rock went into the biggest panic.
Oh, yeah.
But we were also panicking right alongside him. Anthony actually reached for his phone. He was ready to call 911. It was a big deal yesterday.
No, actually, I was just texting.
Yeah.
Bob
offered him water to kill him. Travis laughed. Sam filmed. We all snapped into action immediately. I sat there quietly.
And now that we know he's okay, the video is definitely hilarious.
There's not one definitive hero amongst us. We would just stand there. We're spectators.
That's not true. I've done a lot of.
You think we would be?
Oh, really?
Yes.
You think we would be spectators in E-Rock's death?
Leave him alone. Yeah, we all would have stood there watching him die. That pretty much would have happened. Someone called 911. Okay. Can we offer any help until then? No.
You got to break down that outer wall of yours.
You do it.
Which one?
You really do.
Which one?
Because you were close to calling 911, but you don't want to show people that you were a little.
No, I did.
You had a little emotion.
I show that every so often. It slips out. Of course, if you listened,
what do you think?
If you listened to the audio yesterday, the entire piece of audio, you would realize I was the most concerned.
Yeah,
I was.
All right.
I was. Don't do it.
I was saying breathe slow. I was telling him not to try to catch his breath all in one shot like that. Slow breaths, and then I checked his pulse. I don't touch people here in the studio. I don't touch you guys.
Oh, you did take his pulse.
And then I felt his hand to see if it was cold, and I took his pulse to make sure.
How cold was his hand?
His hand was pretty cold, but no colder and clammier than all of our listeners at signings.
I learned something about myself yesterday.
Yes?
That it takes me a long time to get out of radio mode.
And actually start thinking over things?
I'm just thinking as far as a bit goes. I'm like, the audio's, it's okay, but he could be hacking a little more. And then I'm like, and then his face is turning a little red, but I'm like, still concentrate on the audio and how people are perceiving this out in radio land. And then finally I snap out of oh my God, someone called the EMTs.
You start thinking, this could be trouble.
Do we got that audio again? It's worth definitely replaying again. It's one of those things that's worth replaying a few times.
Yeah.
But if you want to see the video, it's up on YouTube. What is it called again? Cinnamon Challenge, E-Rock, Opie and Anthony, something like that. We'll get you there. Best Cinnamon Challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. But here's the audio. And Jimmy brought it to our attention pretty close to the beginning of this. You hear E-Rock just wanting to take a deep breath, and you realize he's not getting air.
It's when he goes, and then there's this other gurgling. It almost sounds like where so much liquid is just coming out of his mouth. He's trying to breathe, and it sounded like a sucking chest wound.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear it's a few seconds in.
And, yeah, all right. Here it is.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. E-Rock.
Not here.
Yeah, right, E-Rock.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
You're right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler.
Right there.
Water, you.
Holy, the whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose.
It's too
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water. Not Bob. It's going to kill him.
I've ever seen.
You got to drink water.
Drink
Fat
water.
idiot.
Drink a little water.
What a whale recommending water.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
Smells like Christmas.
It was a cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up!
Holy
That's when I knew. That's when I was knocked out of radio mode, by the way.
Yeah, that's when you knew it was serious.
E-Rock would never tell me to shut up. He just wouldn't.
Shut up!
That's when I laughed and went, whoa, this is pretty serious, man.
He's fighting for his breath, but he uses the little bit that's in there to say, shut up.
And a lot of people telling us, yes, it's very dangerous.
Of course it is.
We are acknowledging that today, and we want to get the word out that this is probably something you shouldn't try. But we do blame Robert Kelly
completely
for what happened yesterday. Because
much too much cinnamon on the spoon, and he dumped it right on the back of his tongue.
Yeah, I guess, right to the back of his throat.
Stupid.
And then
Bob
you naturally
Kelly.
try to breathe, so all that is going down in you, and then now he's like just coughing it up and trying to get it out of his lungs.
I don't even ever want to know what that feels like. I'm watching the video and just seeing that cloud of rust coming out of him.
Yeah, best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. It's up on YouTube. All right, moving on. Paramedic accused of sexually assaulting patient. You want to talk about the perv switch that we talk about from time to time?
Yep.
You never know when that perv switch is going to go off. It's in all of us. Most of us control it.
Well, you usually just think about it. You see some hottie walking by, and you look, and maybe for that split second, your mind runs through some fantasy or something.
Some scenarios.
And you walk on your merry way. You're done.
And then all of a sudden you're done with that, and you're like, I'm going to go get a slice of pizza.
Yeah,
like
a little hungry.
Like it goes like that.
Yeah.
But to to others, it just goes off.
It's a switch that it's the switch between the thought and your actual muscles of your body to make you perform whatever wacky thought is in your head.
Yeah.
A fantasy.
Yeah.
So that's the perv switch, yeah.
Well, listen to what this paramedic did. This is,
a lot of dentists have weak perv switches, it seems.
Oh, yeah.
They really love gassing up those girls and ripping the blouse open.
Sure they do.
Trust them to help you during a medical emergency. But tonight, Portland detectives say former AMR paramedic Lonnie Hazard sexually abused a patient while taking her to a local hospital. Dave?
The F.
Dave?
What the F? Really?
Well, hold on now. How old was she and what was her injury?
Let's take this in context.
75-year-old Edna Burns was flattened by a dump truck. Well, then Lonnie's a weirdo. If it was a stripper who twisted her ankle, Lonnie's all right with me.
Well, basically, let's not judge the guy.
Of course not.
Okay,
right.
you know, Jimmy?
We're in no position to judge as of what we know right now. You're right, Jimmy.
So we're walking out of an Overeaters Anonymous meeting, caught a buckshot to the chest. Lonnie's a creep.
All right.
A cheerleader that had memory loss. She has a cheerleader with amnesia. I understand Lonnie's thinking.
Sometimes it takes Jim to put this all in perspective for us.
Let's start over then. Let's give Lonnie the benefit of the doubt.
Lonnie Hazard.
You might want to get ready with that buzzer there, Anthony. Hold on, I got a few too. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, but hold on.
Sweet old Lonnie.
Hold on, we got to set up a little bit here. Bear with.
Just want to know what the circumstances were.
Here we go.
Trust them to help you during a medical emergency. But tonight, Portland detectives say former AMR paramedic Lonnie Hazard sexually abused a patient while taking her to a local hospital. Dave?
Yeah, he worked as a paramedic, volunteered, and helped the needy. But tonight, police say Lonnie Hazard sexually...
How funny, I got to stop it again. How funny is it that the guy's name is Lonnie Hazard?
Lonnie Hazard.
He's obviously a hazard.
Yes, he's a hazard.
To everyone around him.
It's like that dentist, Bill Cavity.
Right.
Max Power. Lonnie Hazard. He's an action hero.
Police say Lonnie Hazard sexually abused a woman while he was taking her to the hospital for help.
Very neighborly, friendly, warm, charitable, giving of himself.
Right, really? Who's that? Lonnie Hazard's dad.
Very good. He actually has a thesaurus. They're all like adjectives for good. Very helpful / well-behaved / conscientious.
Good thing. Fine.
That's right. He's a dandy boy, unless you're
friendly.
Informed. If you're unconscious and your breasts are exposed. Then he grabs them and yells whore until his neck veins pop. He's a good boy, unless you're asleep.
All right, let's find out more.
According to Portland detectives, Hazard was taking an adult woman to Legacy Emmanuel Hospital sometime Saturday, and once at the hospital, the woman complained she'd been sexually abused. Because of privacy laws, Fox 12 is unable to find out exactly how old the woman is and what she was being treated for. But after investigating, police arrested Hazard Monday, charging him with 2 counts of sexual abuse in the first degree. Tonight, his friends in Vancouver say it's all too hard to accept.
So it sounds like it's an old woman, huh?
I don't know. They didn't say the age, but they did say woman.
This story sucks.
I know what happened.
Not enough detail.
It was getting hot for a second.
We have to know what exactly was it. Did her breath smell like a tequila worm or nitroglycerin? There's a big difference here. Good old Lonnie Hazard. He rules.
Well, we got Snapman from Whackbag. Lonnie Hazard's cousin is Guy Compton.
Guy Compton.
Linger longer.
No, we don't get enough of the story.
It's not the picture of Lonnie that we know. And based on that, I have to go as a friend and say I'm behind him 100%.
Tonight, AMR tells Fox 12 Hazard was a paramedic with the agency for years and that he was put on paid administrative leave, but as of tonight is no longer working for the company.
At this point, he's still innocent. So, and that's important to remember no matter what's put out there.
Yeah, sure.
And detectives want to have contact with women who may have had contact with Hazard. If you have information on this case, please contact Portland Police.
How do you have information on this case?
If maybe you were in an ambulance with Hazard and he had done this before, some women don't report these things. I think it's a medical procedure or something.
If you were coughing on cinnamon and he goes, here, this will help, suck this.
Yeah.
Well, I got to say, that was a bust. That had such potential. But,
Yeah.
oh, well. Without knowing the age of the woman and the injury.
I was hoping something.
You know, Jimmy brought up a great thing there. And
Giving CPR through a TF. Just, oh my God, we need chest compressions. Let me just take this. Okay, don't worry. I'm okay. Lonnie Hazard will help you out. Zip.
Pass the ambulance in the woods.
It's nowhere near a hospital.
Yeah, bite this wallet so you don't shout.
Wait a minute, we're not at the hospital. Yes, this is Lonnie Hazard's house. Don't worry about a thing.
He shocks her with those things and he yells, "Clear!" And then she bucks back right onto him. It gets her to move better. She didn't want to move her hips. Clear! And her ass moves back on him. Lonnie Hazard knows how to get things done.
Lonnie Hazard.
Lonnie Hazard.
Lonnie Hazard is God.
He rules. He should be on Grey's Anatomy. And no, I do not watch that show.
Or House.
I was just coming up
House.
with a stupid hospital show. I do not watch that one.
On an all-new House with guest Lonnie Hazard.
Lonnie Hazard, right.
House has to find out why Lonnie keeps humping the patients. Why patients are coming with any problem all of a sudden need sphincter repair.
Or he's on St. Elsewhere and he treats Ed Bigley's face in a way that no man should.
I'm going to go with your House thing. Wouldn't House have to rebuild the sphincters with some part from some other?
Oh, of course, from a child or something.
From a child or something.
Damn it, I got to save one of them.
Right.
House. All right, Lonnie Hazard, come here. Stupid House. Show's still on.
Sam.
Sam
is another victim of Lonnie Hazard.
Lonnie Hazard.
Oh, my God.
Well, Quince, I don't know what the matter is. Sam, they're finding the same substance in all their underwear, and Lonnie Hazard is connecting them. Why don't we understand that this is the work of Lonnie Hazard?
I close my eyes so I can enjoy the impression that much more.
It's just a perfect
amazing.
Quincy. He gets all the little inflections. Yeah. Lonnie Hazard.
That's right. Hey, this Detective Monahan.
Oh, yeah, Monahan. Yeah. So he's after Quincy.
Right. Lonnie Hazard was accused of flattening a woman's ass with a shovel, and then she wound up on Quincy's houseboat. That stupid flat-ass woman. She's a cardboard cutout, Quince. He got it from a Victoria's Secret.
Hey, here's a chick there, Quincy. Oh, hold on. There you go. Now her ass is right for you.
That's right. I like an ass. She can slide into the door like a pizza box, Sam.
Even Lonnie Hazard doesn't want that ass.
I know. She was in the hospital, and Lonnie Hazard actually just dropped her off like he should have, because he's an ass man. And apparently hers was sliced off in a hoeing accident.
Do you get it? She has a flat ass. That's in the intro of Quincy, just to help people along.
When you watch Quincy, go on YouTube and watch it, Quincy, and he's like picking this girl's chubby, awful arm. He's like picking at it, and you think it's a body until the camera pulls back, and he's on his disgusting houseboat, or as it's called, Pederast Island, because he goes out into international waters and just commits crimes against humanity. Sam, I don't touch him. I just take that picture and they're that small. Me and the Colonel from Boogie Nights, Sam.
It's going to be part of the lost episodes when they put out the box set.
See the Pederast on his creepy houseboat just off the national little shore boundary there. What do they call that? International waters.
Quince, they're a little small. The hands, they make it look so big.
Why is Monahan with him?
I don't know. He was on the phone with his bad glasses. Calling Quincy's creepy houseboat. Quincy's houseboat stinks. Dirty car. His hands always smell like dead bodies. Nobody wants to talk to him.
Jeez, Jimmy, that's
that is really funny.
We're going to have more tickets to your New Year's Eve show to give away soon.
Oh, kid me, I'm coming out in a lab coat like Quincy. That's how I'm bringing in the new year. Who is this guy? Oh, my God, it's Jimsy.
Jimsy. Jimsy.
A big J.
We're heading toward a break. We got Big A and Twitchel's coming in.
Oh, great.
No? What? What? Oh, no Twitchels?
Where's he? Okay.
On some other show?
Who knows? We'll get we'll have Big A do something else then. We'll poke him with sticks or something. That was
Jim C.
Yeah.
I love that. New name, obviously.
Yeah.
Going to be Jim C.
Wait, who called Danny?
Sam.
Twitchell's called Danny stoned yesterday? Oh, we'll have to get into that after the break. Okay. And it's time now. I love these things. Another Grammy moment featuring our own Club Soda Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Song of the Year.
Before he cheats, Carrie Underwood.
And I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Carved my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. Maybe next time he'll think before he cheats.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
Cheats. It was a great delivery. He did a good job.
He sure did. Club Soda Kenny, everyone, with his Grammy moments. And then, can we squeeze this in, you think? You like that, Jimmy? You like Club Soda Kenny?
I think we're on break. I had to tinkle.
He's in one of those alternative relationships there, Club Soda
he
Kenny.
certainly is.
Yeah. Tim, I got one of these, though, from Than.
What? It's like
I got the, the hand pointing straight out, going back and forth.
That's a metza.
You don't like this?
In classic O&A staff form, I have to pass that along to Danny. He's the one who listened to it.
Oh, really?
That's the review.
That's Danny's review.
Yes.
Was that from our own Tim?
Yeah, but I trust Danny's judgment.
We're trying to do something with the E-Rock audio of him choking doing that cinnamon challenge.
Let's see what we got.Maybe it's good. Maybe Danny wasn't going, Maybe they were just like, let me see if your hand can be held straight without a drink. And it was just going back and forth. That's the best I had on that one.
Here it is.
I wanna live with a cinnamon girl. I can be happy the rest of my life with a cinnamon girl.
All right, kind of fit in there a little bit.
Okay, terrific.
Yeah, I mean, why there's coughing in that? What the hell was that?
I think that was supposed to be some sex sounds or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
What'd you think, E-Rock? Microphone.
What?
Was not good.
When are you going to stop milking this thing, by the way?
Exactly.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Like he's just too full
It's
of
over.
cinnamon to move.
I know. He's just like, he's moving slowly. I think he's purposely doing sick voice at this point.
Yeah, he's got cinnamon eyes.
Yeah, did you notice he's just like this the whole morning? It's like,
and
my throat.
And his eyes are really effed up from yesterday, but I notice he's like just giving us a little squint. Just in case we don't notice that his eyes are all messed up.
My eyes are puffy.
You got capillaries that burst all over your face. We see. You're
doing a hack Clint Eastwood impression.
Yeah.
His squinty eyes and the rugged voice. Yeah, had some cinnamon yesterday.
Go ahead, make my toast.
Best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. It's up on YouTube.
Yeah.
And wow.
Check it out. You'll love it.
The views are going up. All right, Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony show. What's wrong, Jimmy?
I'm looking at Britney Spears, and at one point I was feeling a little bad for her, and now I just kind of hope she drops dead. What an awful mother she is with her pink hair, telling photogs that she's lost, going to the hustler store. What a pig.
She just wants the attention for herself.
Oh, she makes me sick. Her singing is not even good.
Oh, no, her CD's bombing. I'm a big fan of TMZ. I watch that, and they usually make fun of all the celebrities. And even they are kind of turning the corner with this whole Britney thing, going, wow, man.
Like, who cares?
No, not even who cares, like, wow. Because they said this behavior is because, possibly drugs, right? But now they're starting to say they just think she's freaking completely nuts.
Yeah, whatever.
And that she's just really lonely, and she likes this attention that she's getting. So now what she does is she just jumps in her car, goes to Starbucks, gets some dumb Starbucks drink, and just drives around L.A. with no real purpose.
Taunting photographers.
No real purpose in mind. She goes here, she goes there, and they're all like wow, she's just doing this because she really likes the attention of the paparazzi following her around. I've turned the corner on it, too. I'm convinced she's going to end up dead.
Yeah. Remember when she was
I
the
thought it was
wholesome one and Christina Aguilera was the slut?
Yeah.
And that was like the big duo that was battling it out?
Yeah.
Like in the old days of Tiffany and, what's her name? The one that, and Debbie Gibson.
Oh, Debbie Gibson.
Which one's going to last, or which one's going to just fizzle out?
By the way, they were both ugly.
Of course.
They try to make them both look pretty hot, but they were both ugly in the end. Yeah, but, wow, that's Britney's butt?
What happened to it?
She was just sitting down on a car seat, that's all.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing going on there, really. Come on. But, yeah, she's in a bad place. Hey, Jimmy, we're doing that movie screening today?
Yes, we are.
Which movie is it again? John C. Reilly's film?
Yes. What's it called? Walk Hard.
What is Walk Hard about? It's a comedy? Where's Roland? Is Roland here yet?
Yeah. It's Jimmy strolling down at the meatpacking district.
we get a nice opportunity. We get to go see these movies before they hit movie theaters because we got to be prepared for interviews and stuff. And I believe we're going to have John C. Reilly
in studio.
What, next week there, Roland?
Yeah, the 18th.
18th, okay. And we're doing a screening, so we're informed about his film before he comes in or whatever. And I hear we could invite some listeners.
Yes. It seats 70 people.
This is an impromptu thing, but I know Jimmy and I are going.
People.
If you want to join us as we watch this, what is it called?
Walk Hard.
Walk Hard.
The story of Dewey Cox.
The story of Dewey Cox.
It's getting pretty good reviews?
Yeah, it's getting really good reviews.
By the people that have seen it so far? Mm-hmm. So what do we tell the people? It's a very small screening room.
Yeah.
This is one of these impromptu things. You don't need a ton of promos and... coming up, your chance to win. This is just off the cuff. Join us if you're in the area, right?
Yeah, it's on 5. It's out Friday wide.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's screening 70 people.
Where is it, Roland?
550 Madison Avenue. It's a Sony building.
Madison?
What's
Madison?
Madison.
Madison.
Is that down in Soho? Madison?
Michael Madsen Avenue.
No, it's Midtown.
Where's it, Roland? Seriously.
550 Madison Avenue. The Sony building.
550? You're a floor?
No, if they're way outside. No, if they're way outside, they'll get them in.
Oh, really? I thought they had to, get a window washer to bring them up.
Apply for jobs. We're fall 47 stories, whatever the case may be. That guy's still alive.
Yeah.
Still alive. 40 stories, and he's still alive.
Hey, what's the update on that guy?
You washed those windows.
All right.
Yeah, he's probably getting fired because some of the windows were left unwashed.
Yes.
Knowing the building that he was doing, it's a hoity-toity.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine falling 500 feet.
They're probably pissed because, their window wasn't cleaned.
What did he land on that he's alive?
Not
a sidewalk.
Not bubble wrap.
No, there wasn't a bubble wrap truck.
Supposedly hit the sidewalk, 47 stories.
The sidewalk.
He fell, and he's alive. But and they had to cut open, we said it yesterday, but his internal injuries are so bad, they actually had to cut open his body to allow his organs to expand.
To swell.
So he has a chance to survive. But so far he's still alive.
But did he just bounce, or did he... I don't get how his internal...
His brother
organs...
fell the same day and got cut in half.
No, with him.
Because
they fell together.
The same day. That
the same day.
What a coincidence.
Right.
Different part of the town.
But his brother hit a fence and got, sliced in two, basically.
Did he?
Dead. But this guy, he hit the sidewalk, I guess, and he's still alive. 47 stories.
And he didn't hit anything on the way down, or bounce off of? It wasn't a big cotton convention.
Awning,
fluffy clouds or something.
Something.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's a miracle.
But Roland, so now we got about 10 or 12 on staff going, so it's going to be limited seating for some listeners. So if you're in the area, you could join us. What the hell? All right.
Yep.
Okay. We'll see you there, Madison Avenue.
Yep.
Okay. At noon, but they got to get there early.
Yeah.
Get there around 11:30.
The address one more time?
550 Madison Avenue.
Okay.
550.
Madison Avenue? He's asking question. Is it? Am I right?
So if you want to see a free movie and you're around Midtown, it's around 11:30. Come join us. Okay? All right.
Right.
We got, we should mention this. Ben Bailey.
Yeah.
Friend of the show.
Sure.
He performs at the Comedy Cellar. Jimmy knows him very well. He's done our show a couple times.
Yeah, he's a funny comic.
He does a show.
Yeah.
I don't know what channel it's on.
It's called, I want to say Discovery. Am I wrong?
I think it's the same channel as Mythbusters.
Cash
What?
Cab. It's actually really
A&E?
popular.
What? I
Yeah,
have
Cash
no idea.
Cab. Ben Bailey, he's a comedian here in New York City, and he actually got his taxi license.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just to do this show. And basically, he picks up unsuspecting people, and next thing you know, his cab is turned into a game show.
A rolling game show.
Rolling game show. And,
on Discovery Channel.
And you got to answer trivia questions before you get to your destination, and you win.
3 strikes and you're out. And,
Right.
And then it'll just drop you off wherever you are when you get your 3rd strike. You don't get to go to your destination.
And I take a peek at the show every once in a while, and I like it when I do come upon it.
I've seen Cash Ambulance with Lonnie Hazard. It's an interesting twist on the game.
Yes, where he checks your orifices for change like a payphone.
Stupid Lonnie Hazard.
Lonnie Hazard is a fantastic. That's exactly what you need in the EMS industry, is a guy with a sense of humor.
A Lonnie Hazard.
That's right. Lonnie Hazard.
I can't get over that name. I'm going to be saying it all day.
Oh, my God. What a goose.
I'm just going to give that out as my name all day.
An old radio bit, you come up with names for professions.
Yeah.
Like an eye doctor, and his name is something to do with eyes.
Stevie Wonder.
So we got to mention on Cash Cab. That's what we're getting at, and it's on the Discovery Channel. So, but we were mentioned yesterday.
Here's your final $100 question. Synonymous with comedy in the 1990s, prank call artists Johnny B and Kamal are better known as what?
Opie and Andy? Andy and Opie?
Five.
Opie and Andy? Opie and Anthony.
Oh no, strike 3! Ouch, it's the Jerky Boys. Shoot, nah, I didn't know it. The Jerky Boys, and that's your 3rd strike, guys. I didn't know it.
How do you not know the Jerky Boys as far as prank callers go?
Yeah. Opie and Andy? Andy and Opie and
He finally got it on the 3rd try, Opie and Anthony, but that's kind of cool.
That's always... I always found that funny, being the answer to anything.
Yeah.
That's like a crossword puzzle.
I'm in the New York
or
Times
Jeopardy. Or, Yes. I was in the crossword puzzle myself.
Yes, you were.
And then on a game show or something, or Chris Hansen's little Catch the Pedophile show.
Have we played the Chris Hansen in a while? That's worth another play.
It's very odd to be.
We're becoming part of pop culture, man.
Pop culture.
We were in a Trivia Pursuit game as well, you know.
Ooh.
We're one of the answers in Trivia Pursuit, yeah.
How about that?
I think for the Sex or Sam thing.
The Dopes edition.
Someone's got to help me out, but I haven't thought about this in years. But we are definitely in Trivial Pursuit. You know, we finally make the game when no one gives a crap about the game.
That's a fun game.
That is a fun game.
We couldn't be part of the game when everybody was buying it and playing it. Now it's like, they still make that game?
I get so competitive with that game.
Me too.
Like I need an orange wedge. And I'm such a faggot. I can't, can I even say that in the context of me not knowing sports?
Yes.
No.
Anytime
because
I get...
gay guys do know sports.
Yeah, well.
So you just insulted everybody.
I know.
That's really bad in this day and age in radio. You can't insult anyone. Are you crazy? What's wrong with
being a mad person? I never can get the sports questions. Like, unless it's an easy one. You know, Joe Namath. The answer is Joe Namath. Okay. What drunk tried to pick up a reporter on the sideline? Joe Namath.
Hey,
I'm not good at hockey questions.
No.
Ooh, hockey questions.
Some Russian guy.
I'm a hockey fan, and I can't do the hockey.
Yeah, I don't know that either.
Hey, we missed the obvious. Al from Cleveland. This is why we This is why we acknowledge our listeners, man.
Good afternoon, Cleveland.
They make sure we don't miss a thing. And now I don't know where he is because it updated.
Al.
Oh, man. Al, all right, here it is. How about Ghetto Cab? You pick up fares at 2 a.m. and ask questions. If you get questions wrong, you drop them off in Harlem.
Well, you go to ask your first question.
That would be hilarious. You start in a very safe neighborhood, and as they're getting questions wrong, you keep going further and further north. How funny would that be?
They're like, I guy's sweating.
Right.
Jesus.
I just wanted to go to TGIF.
Or ghetto cabbers, they pick you up in the ghetto, and then you go to ask the first question, and the guy pumps 2 bullets into your head, takes your money, and your questionnaire.
Hey, another home invasion.
Oh, God.
This one's a good one, though. This is a fun home invasion.
Are they ever really fun? Let's see. A cheerleading squad breaks into your house, takes off everybody's clothing, including their own, and does their routine, and then leaves you feeling happily completed at the end of their home invasion.
Yeah, cheerleading squad coming in and having a panty party. That would be a fun home invasion.
Party!
Jimmy, would you like to give another example of a home invasion?
That would be a good home invasion.
That would be a good one?
A good home invasion would be if someone broke in, right, because they had all these freshly baked cookies they didn't know what to do with, and they broke in and they held you and your family hostage and made you eat chocolate chip cookies even though you were trying to cut back for the holidays. And then they took your garbage out because they hated it being
Left
there.
pleasantly, quietly with your garbage.
Exactly.
See, good home invasion.
That would be a great home invasion.
We hear about those.
I'm going to say that,
This one, on a scale of cookies, what do you think?
I'm going to protect myself. Possibly a good home invasion.
Right?
All right.
Possibly.
The more I read about this one, it could go either way. Here we go.
An 18-year-old in Ahwatukee is accused of breaking into someone's house, looking at pornographic pictures on their computer, then taking dirty pictures of himself on their cell phone. His explanation to police, I'm a pervert.
Okay. Best story of the day, at least.
Yeah?
Could be story of the month. That is a good one. I'm a pervert. Hey, being honest with you, what do you want from me?
I love the news guy has to be serious with the whole thing.
An 18-year-old in Ahwatukee is accused of breaking into someone's house, looking at pornographic pictures on their computer, then taking dirty pictures of himself on their cell phone. His explanation to police, I'm a pervert.
The second we figured it out, I thought I was going to vomit.
She was sleeping when Phoenix police say...
She was sleeping when Phoenix police say Lonnie Hazard broke into the house.
John Montone.
But this guy really said she was
sleeping. He just interrupts what she's saying. Okay, he was probably there at when they were producing the piece. Okay, fade her down here and I'll come in with my VO. She was sleeping. Good job. Yeah, good job.
Could you extend the she a little bit more, though, because we have to get the commercial.
She was sleeping.
Well, you probably had to start ahead of the microphone, like, she was sleeping.
Sam.
She was fast asleep, Sam, and he came in and took photos with his phone.
She couldn't roll over on her stomach. She was stuck on her back because of a flat ass, Sam.
Her ass looks like it was taken off by a deli slicer, Sam. So what happened?
Jim C. I love Jim C.
I have a bunch of bad sweaters with collars, and I'm always getting involved in, like, these mysterious chases.
Yeah.
I'm just a creepy coroner.
And then you could be at, like, the bar hanging out.
Every woman I have sex with has hair and toenails growing, and that's it. I sleep with all the cold bodies that come
sleep
through.
with the dead.
Of course I do.
Little Jim C.
Stupid Robert Ito walks in his homoerotic white coat with a little hole cut in the back for easy access. I despise Sam. I don't know whatever happened to Robert Ito, but I hope he died alone and screaming.
What an idiot. You're an idiot. There's more on the
Jim C.
The pervert.
We figured it out. I thought I was going to vomit.
She was sleeping when Phoenix police say 18-year-old Ryan Houghton broke into her Ahwatukee house through an unlocked back door, took dirty pictures of himself on her roommate's cell phone, then looked at pornography on her roommate's computer.
Sickening. I remember feeling very nauseous.
All right, we get it.
Jeez.
Oh, okay.
Upset your tummy.
I thought I was going to vomit. It was sickening. I felt nauseous. Almighty, act like you've never almost been raped before.
Oh, wow.
Another roommate wasn't home when it happened, but heard about the burglar with the bizarre fetish later.
I was just shocked that somebody would actually come into our house and do that.
The girls found evidence someone had used the computer the next morning.
Yes, it was all over the keyboard. Good work, detective. Somebody spilled white jam on the X key. Oh, my keyboard smells like pennies and bleach. What happened?
The screen is filled up with M's because the M key is stuck.
Computer the next morning. And the cell phone, too. He made a dirty picture of himself, the cell phone's wallpaper.
He wanted us to know he wanted to get caught.
You really wanted that to be seen.
I got a question for Jimmy. You think this guy likes porn?
This guy doesn't even watch porn occasionally. This guy loves it. I love the fact that he makes his bag her cell phone picture.
The wallpaper on her cell phone.
No matter who calls her, she has to see that.
By the way,
and then he hung wallpaper with what he left all over the keyboard.
People are saying, why didn't we say this for Perv News Thursday? It was too good to save.
Yeah.
Cell phone's wallpaper.
He wanted us to know he wanted to get caught. We could totally tell. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left all those things behind him.
The police say what he left behind at this house on the streets of Ahwatukee helped detectives catch him, but not before these girls learned an important lesson.
We're vulnerable anywhere we are.
And
that's the lesson you learned?
Ryan Houghton has confessed to this. They say when they asked him why he did it, that's when he said, quote, "I'm a pervert." He's now facing burglary charges as well as voyeurism charges.
How did she learn that lesson so late in life? What kind of sheltered existence did she have?
No kidding.
We're vulnerable. Really? Wow.
And Santa's not real.
Thought she could just walk around.
I thought there was fairy dust sprinkled on me. My father told me when I was 3 that he sprinkled fairy dust on me.
The guardian angel.
Idiot.
That guy is, he's funny, though.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what he did? Because there's not much you can put on a cell phone wallpaper. Like, you wouldn't do a full...
you gotta get
a full-length thing. You can't hold the camera out that fast.
Yeah, you gotta be specific.
So you know it was just exactly, it was exactly that was on her cell phone. She probably picked it up and just went, ooh.
Well, she probably thought it was eel sushi. Like, who took a picture of an eel and put it on my phone? Looks like the Loch Ness Monster, and he's drooling half and half. Wait a minute. There's a fleshy shoulder stole. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we got a smart one here, huh? All right, listen, we got to take a quick break, Jimmy. All
it's a thumb with a pith helmet on it.
People are acknowledging you're on fire, but we do have to take a break. When we get back, we got a kindergartner that might be expelled for a bomb threat.
Ooh. Kindergarten?
Oh, and they're
you could not get expelled in kindergarten unless you killed somebody.
Oh, and they're taking this one seriously.
There's zero tolerance policy. Zero tolerance.
Harumph. We got a new Scott and Todd Christmas song worth playing.
Oh,
we do.
Sure, it's hysterical.
What's it called? I've had work done. Jingle all the way.
It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You know what? It's Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. We didn't even.
Oh, we didn't get to one
that.
of those.
We didn't even acknowledge that today. Maybe we could end the show with one of our classic ones. Pick a good one, E-Rock. We'll play that before we get out of here. Morning Zoo Bit of the Day. We do that on Wednesdays. Maybe we'll get to the Scott and Todd awful Christmas song that they think is good. And, you know, I was going to blow this off, but hotel glasses, they did this story here in New York recently on the news.
Oh, right.
And how they're not clean. And I'm like, whatever. Dirty glasses, who cares?
I hate those stories.
I looked more into it, and the crap you could catch from a hotel glass is frightening.
From just a glass. I don't like stories about what's in hotels, what's on the blanket. Everyone knows to just take that bedspread off the bed.
Yeah.
Because they don't wash it or something is the rumor.
Well, wait till you hear about the glasses if you haven't heard yet what you could get. What do you think you could get from a glass? A dirty glass?
I don't know. It probably...
AIDS.
I'm going to guess a cold of some sort. I'm going to guess maybe a herpes, but I don't know how. If your lip touches where the lip was in the glass.
I don't know about that.
Maybe shards of glass in your mouth if it's broken.
If it gets punched while you're drinking
exactly.
for being lippy.
Exactly. Or maybe if there's like some kind of knockout juice in it and Lonnie Hazard comes, you can get a sore hiney from a hotel glass.
Well, I'm gonna do my job right now. We're gonna tell you after the break.
Oh, little tease.
Oh yeah. Me and Howie Mandel. Stupid Howie Mandel. Stop teasing through commercials.
Just do the show. Open the case, for God's sake.
Nah, he's actually brilliant at it. And also, we'll do What Did You Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show next. Lots still to do. Stay there. Getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I like this.
We did a lot of stuff today, man. Yeah, who is this? I'm going to guess, what?
Back from System of the Down?
That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, you would have guessed that?
I swear to God.
Is this the guy with the long beard?
Yeah.
He's a drummer, right?
No, he's a singer. Yeah.
Killer, man.
Syndrome of the Down. That's my favorite.
Oh, that's funny. Where the hell's that from?
I don't know. It was said once before on this show and had me almost going to the bathroom on myself.
Did you just linger longer?
Yes, I lingered longer.
It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We got Danielle from Iowa. We could take these calls every week, but we're a bit busy these days with our radio show. But Danielle wants to share. What's up?
What's up, guys?
Oh, Daniel. All right. What's up, Daniel?
Oh man, you don't need the lingerie. All you need is Opie and Anthony and Whip 'em Out Wednesday. I've been kind of seeing this girl
Oh, boy.
for maybe a year, just kind of kissing and whatever. And I walked into the office this morning before anybody was there, and she, you know what day it is? And I said, yeah, it's Wednesday. And she said, no, it's Opie and Anthony Day, and raised her shirt.
Nice.
Look at
Opie
that.
and Anthony Day.
Or Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whatever.
That's fine.
Yeah.
By the time it was over, there was no papers or phone or stapler or anything on her desk except us.
You guys did the nasty at work?
We did the nasty before anybody got to work.
Are you married?
Well, yeah.
And I assume not to her.
It was, no.
Well, there you go. Jimmy, you got a question for this guy, you think?
No, not at all. I just wanted to...
No, not at all.
I know when he said she whipped it out, it wasn't a book. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
He likes you, though.
I like teasing him.
All right.
How do you feel about the Jimmy Dean's sausage going down to a smaller size?
They need to raise it back up. 12 ounces ain't enough. You can't feed 4 people.
You can't feed 4 people.
I love when the guy's trying to describe the fat pig that he married. He goes, she's a plump girl. A plump girl.
She's what again? She's a
Scottish.
Plump.
Yeah. She's plump. She's a fat Scot.
Oh.
And what does she say?
No.
Make the money. Make the money. Make more money.
My wife is beautiful, but this girl is just drop dead gorgeous.
All right. Congratulations to you. You got a little something because of the show and Whip 'em Out Wednesday. All right. Get the WOW stickers or the WOW signs or write it in the dirt in the back of your car. This WOW thing definitely does work. There are women out there, they see it. They're fans of the show. They will flash you. If you see a woman and she doesn't feel like flashing you, you just move on with your life. But there are plenty of women out there that will do it. They do it every Wednesday on Pal Talk for us right here in the studio. Okay. It is the Christmas season. And we're too lazy to actually come up with an Opie and Anthony Christmas song. So why not play
somebody else's?
Why not play Scott and Todd's?
The
big morning show here in New York City. Setting the radio world on fire.
How many friggin' people are there on that show?
About 15.
My God.
Scott and Todd in the morning. Oh, we'll give them a plug. Yuck. And this is a good test, by the way. We like to test our listeners every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play something right now. It's called Have a Roly-Poly Christmas.
Uh-huh.
And if you find yourself chuckling, laughing, enjoying this thing, and not because what we do with the song, then I think you might want to change the dial.
That's right.
This show isn't for you.
Or take a big handful of cinnamon and eat it. Throw yourself down an elevator shaft.
Oh, look at what they did. They made an animation with all their heads on it of them in little elf outfits doing these wacky little dance.
Yeah. That's wonderful. Can we do the same thing?
Oh, my God.
But we want to be nude. They have dancing elves on their website.
Abusing each other.
That would be funny. Full of fruity elves.
Well,
I'll be happy to catch GH.
Hey, Sam, what do you got on Scott and Todd in this awful song?
Oh, I was just I was listening the other day just because sometimes I like to listen to Scott and Todd, and
sure you do.
Yeah, it just helps me get the humor back in the morning. And I heard Roly Poly Christmas and thought you guys might want to listen to it as well.
You got a chuckle from it, right?
Yeah, it was very funny.
Oh, wow.
It is our morning zoo bit of the day.
Yes.
And I think we only get bits from Scott and Todd at this point.
Well, they are just a gold mine.
They have a plethora.
Yeah,
plethora
of morning zoo bits to choose from. Here's Have a Roly Poly Christmas. Listen to this.
Merry Christmas!
Sam's dancing.
Have a roly-poly Christmas, eating everything in sight.
Oh, I get it.
People get
All
fatter
right.
on the holiday.
All right. I was wondering what the theme was going to be.
Whoa, hey.
That's a little edgy, though, because
What do
there
you
are
think,
people,
Jimmy?
I'm sure they wanted to do the song, but yet be sensitive to people that are overweight, because we all come in different shapes and sizes, and that's what makes us diverse.
I agree. I couldn't agree more. And I just want to make sure that this one doesn't go a little too far. These guys are known for going a little too far, and I just want to monitor this one.
I bet there's going to be a lot of food references.
These guys like to eat, don't they?
Whoa. Might gain a few pounds during the holiday.
Roly-poly, too big to even walk, are you?
But we don't want to, no. Come on now. We don't want to make fun of people that are overweight. I don't even consider it overweight. It's just a different size body. It's a diverse nation. We should address that and celebrate it with songs like Roly Poly Christmas.
And by the way, let's look at it. Look at the positive. You're not overweight. You're small for a planet.
Everything in sight. Cakes and pies go to your thighs while you sing Silent Night.
Isn't that the truth? Oh, my God,
wow.
cakes and pies go to your thighs.
Isn't
that the truth?
That's true. And apparently a little surgery goes to your eyes. Make you look younger, doesn't it, fathead?
Might have to unloosen that belt buckle around the holidays. Whoa, hey.
Cakes and pies go to your thighs. That's funny.
Have a roly-poly Christmas as Lonnie Hazard flips you around. Good gosh.
Cakes
Good
and
gravy.
pies goes to your thighs, and the formaldehyde rag goes over your eyes. I almost tripped over that one. Formaldehyde rag, tough to get out when you're singing, folks.
Have a roly-poly Christmas.
Everybody.
Is the whole thing you don't pop. Bread pudding and red icing, you try but you can't stop. Moo, the dress you wear, 'cause nothing will fit. This time of year you need.
This song sounds like boy.
That's right. We're making fun of you. You stink. Ugh.
He looks like Droopy Dog. He's got I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
How big does your head actually get when you get older?
He's awful.
His eyes are like 25, and the rest of his face is like 60.
Yes.
How does that happen?
He's a young man's eyes. Wait, stop this. Thank you.
You just wanted it stopped. Okay.
But there's plenty of fat references still to get to.
Oh, there's more?
yeah.
Roly-poly, folks. Pull over. Here it comes.
Got to be careful around the holiday.
Don't eat too much, folks. Blow up like a balloon, but you won't float away. Why? Because you're a fat pig.
Nothing will fit. This time of year you need 2 chairs when you sit.
Oh, God, that's funny.
Oh, my God.
Because you won't fit in one because your ass is fat.
Or don't move to the Middle East, or they'll cut off your... Can we say that? If you're a woman.
Have a roly-poly Christmas. That's good.
I get it. We eat too much around the holidays.
Yeah.
Have a roly-poly Christmas. Eat the fruitcake, what the hell? 'Cause there's no laws and Mr. Santa Claus can make an XL.
Wow. What is that called? Shoehorning?
Shoehorn those words in.
He shoehorned those.
Shoehorn them in. But they're celebrating diversity.
XL. Poo-poo platter for lunch. Stretch marks in your guts. By Christmas Day you'll look like Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, wow.
That's not bad. A 20-year-old reference.
I like Jabba.
Jabba the Hutt.
Like
Oh, Jabba. Like Fatty Arbuckle. With the Coke bottle, Fatty Arbuckle.
Like Caesar's fat assistant. Almighty.
Wow.
We hear the Jabba the Hutt line, how awfully stretches out.
Jabba the Hutt.
He had a stroke in the middle of the line.
Please stop. Oh, that's great.
Who's trying to rhyme scheme with the word hut at this point?
Well, yeah, there's a few.
Yeah.
Poo-poo platter for lunch. Stretch marks in your guts. By Christmas Day you'll look like Jabba the Hutt. Have a roly.
He actually turned Jabba into a five-syllable word.
He sounded like Paul Lind.
Oh, wait for our next hit. Walking in a wonderland. Celebrating diversity.
In the matter, we could build a broman.
All right.
Holy Christmas, being skinny's not so great. It's more fun to say you're done and show your empty plate.
Yes.
Have a roly-poly Christmas. Get the sugar in your veins. Eat tons of grams of freaking yams and suck down candy canes.
Oh, is that it?
What?
Yeah, I see you packing up.
Oh, well, you kidding. What do you say after?
How do you follow?
What do you say after you work the word yams into a song? I mean, God.
Yams?
Who the F eats yams, you dope? Just because the word fits doesn't mean you use it.
Oh.
Yams.
Mm-hmm.
Stew, the fast food joints today. Forget your cheese. No! Remember that your goal is stomach by your knees. Have a roly-poly Christmas. Get a fat roll neath your nose. Eat cookies and your Maltese and a gingerbread house. Smash the bathroom scale with your body mass.
Uh-oh. Ass?
Your family when you pass them, get a little fight, make a little fart. Have a roly-poly Christmas. It's the best time of the year.
Yes.
Eat and drink until you get a big Santa Claus-sized
Rear. That's funny.
Christmas, you lord ass.
Oh.
It's Scott and Todd.
Say
what?
Goodness gracious! You should see what's going on in the Yankee dugout.
They're all laughing at the roly-poly jokes. They're making yam references. Now Andy Pettit's smiling. Posada knew the fat jokes were coming.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Hey, this is Roger Clare. I'll be a little roly-poly rhyme with Jabba the Hutt. Wow.
That's fantastic.
Hey, God bless you guys.
God bless.
They've been doing morning radio forever. I don't know why with that crap.
Who laughs at that on the way to work, though?
I don't know.
Santa Claus-sized rear. That's a big one.
Funny.
Good brain
Funny
Sam.
stuff.
All right. Well, there's Pete from New Jersey. He's hoping that Scott and Todd try to invade Ant's home in the near future.
Yeah. Rolly and polying down the stairs, holding their roly-poly guts.
Well, we didn't get to what did we learn on the show today. That means
we didn't learn anything, right?
That means we didn't need filler today, so that's a good sign for us. Hey, best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony. That sounds a little weird.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it sounds a little
like the
weird
sound
when you
of
read
that.
it like that.
Ho ho.
It's on YouTube. The video is getting viewed. This is a biggie, folks. It's a biggie. E-Rock almost died yesterday. Check it out for yourself. Best cinnamon challenge ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony on YouTube. Okay?
Right.
We're off to XM. You guys...
come back tomorrow and listen to us again for ratings.
Why would they come back to this, Jimmy? Why?
Why? Because it's been a long time since you were able to get Quincy references in this town.
Sam.
And if you want more Quincy references, tomorrow from the 7 to 8:30 hour, it's going to be a bunch of Quincy, like Quincy as a dentist, and Quincy as an eye doctor, Quincy as an ENT.
Right.
Yeah. Quincy as like a gas station tenant.
Of course. You could see Quincy in so many situations.
Yeah, they're all funny, too.
Yeah.
All right.
All of them.
Well, let's go and do our other thing.
I say we just go home.
All right.
Let's do that.
It's fine by me.
I think I saw boom!
Oh, my God.
God damn.
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Jeff from Tampa starts off the XM show with this fine instant feedback. It reads, Scott and Todd have a choking video too. It's Todd choking on Scott's roly-poly cock after recording their song.
Yeah, it doesn't take long from the time we get here till the throwing out of the first cock.
To get into cock mode.
Cock.
We're in cock mode.
I think they dumped out of the word teeny weeny.
Yeah, teeny weeny.
You can't say teeny weeny.
Ugh.
Get us male listeners.
Yug.
Well, that was a little tough when we were watching the Brazilian tribe there, and everyone's naked, and the girls have fine, firm bosoms. And
bosoms.
I had a very good thought, but I couldn't figure out how to say it on regular radio because we were acknowledging that some of these tribesmen had some fine cocks on them. You could just tell by the pixelation that was going on.
Yeah, how long the pixelation was down to their knees.
And I was trying to say that how funny would it be if in that culture, that tribe, having a big, huge cock is actually a bad thing, and they openly look at you and they openly laugh at you.
They laugh. Look at the big cock guy.
And if you had a tiny one, a tiny cock, that you were considered like a god, and the girls were just freaking getting wet instantly because of your tiny cock. Because that's just how it... Anyway, let's go to Nate in Iowa.
Teeny weeny. That's too racy.
Yeah, teeny weeny.
Can't say teeny weeny.
Wow. And I was going to say teeny weeny junk, teeny weeny cock.
You can't say a small penis?
But I think they...
No, you can't describe
they thought
any
I meant,
of the organs.
Cock meant weenie. Oh, and faggot got
size, moisture,
why
and
did faggot get dumped?
And it was in the context I was using it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I would have left this in, but Opie then said, "Gay people know sports too." Well, that didn't.
What? Oh, blame it on me.
I'm
whatever.
clean.
Oh, this guy doesn't have much time. This guy named.
I'm
Elo.
sorry to hear. Oh, Jesus.
Nate in Iowa, what's up?
Yeah, I think you guys need to crack a Lopwiser for Scott and Todd.
Yeah, I do believe they earned a Lopwiser today with that roly-poly Christmas song.
Crack one for them.
There you go.
There it is.
That one's for Scott, and that one's for Todd.
Lopwiser.
Wow.
Fucking A, Jimmy.
Nice. Doing anal shots with each other.
Have a Lopwiser.
Elo.
Hey, guys. How are you?
E to
Speaking
the L
of
to the
Lopwisers, do you have any comment on...
I comment on what? I comment on what? I've been trained so well, I can't answer that question.
I stopped myself. I'm showing restraint. Let's just put it that way.
Understood.
Hi, Elo.
Some of that fine inside info I get from Elo is too good for the radio, and then you realize, well, do you really want to blow up your career?
No,
I know.
Hey, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Did you change your cell phone? I tried calling you a couple of times, and it goes to some bizarre voicemail box.
Really?
Yeah.
My cell phone?
Yeah.
The same
one that I have?
I always answer for the Elo.
Wait, let me...
All right.
Try to call me right now, see what happens.
No, I was calling you from the office number, so who knows? It could be some jacked up thing.
My phone didn't change, and I haven't gotten a call from you, have I?
No.
Bobby, is that you?
Bobby. You are a bastard.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Do you want to check Ant's cell number? Make sure it's right?
Well,
let me
we can give it out on the air.
Let me dial it here.
All right. Do you have, let me see. Which one you want me to give him, man?
No, here, I'll dial the one right here. I got a little...
Let's see. All right, turn my ringer on.
Do you have, let's compare. Do you have 916?
Hey.
What?
We can't be just giving out my cell phone number. Oh.
Okay, there it is.
There's my ring.
Elo's a liar!
Hello, Eric.
I just hung up on you.
Oh, the son of a bitch hung up on me. Who the hell was that?
I can't talk very long.
Oh, you can't talk very long? Wow.
Yeah. You are a liar.
Holy Jesus. What, you got to get down to Kinko's?
Resumes to print are expensive, especially on high-quality stock paper.
As we laugh, hold a space in line for us.
You're a liar! Goddamn liar!
So
Goddamn liar! You didn't try calling Anthony.
No, I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
I
dialed it from my desk phone here Monday and Tuesday when I was trying to give him the updated news that I gave you, Opie.
See, that's odd because it comes up and it says Logan.
Well, that was from my cell phone, but when I called from my desk.
Sometimes if something comes up and it says blocked or something, I don't even answer it.
That's what it is.
So if you're blocked, you call me with your cell phone because then it comes up and a big bottle of whiskey comes up as a picture icon, so I know it's you. A car wrapped around a pole is my picture icon.
With a Billy Joel song playing. Oh, this is Jim Norton. I sometimes sit in the Opie and Anthony program. Hello, Mr. Logan.
I'm
got a call from you.
I'm sorry. I'm sitting here. I couldn't.
Logan.
I got this call from Bob Kelly on my cell phone. I know who it was.
Oh, what does he want you to play? Call. Fuck, I can't even remember the fucking name of the...
No, Jim just called me.
Call of Duty, thank you.
Logan, 2 days ago you called me with this great news.
Call of Heroes? What? What the fuck?
About podcasts and XM and iTunes. And during the phone call with me, when did you realize that I didn't give a shit?
Oh, wow.
Somewhere early on. That's why the call was over pretty quick.
That isn't very
Oh, that's great. I mean, this is always a tell sign with Opie. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Fantastic.
Well, I was lining up a 20-foot fucking putt, Tiger Woods 08, and you're calling, and I'm getting distracted.
I know.
With your big news with iTunes and the podcast.
Which actually his answer, by the way, Anthony, was, I got to go, there's food at the door.
Oh, okay. Food at the door is code for I'm putting. Leave me alone.
Food at the door is hand me my sandwich.
This show goes through phases where we get completely engrossed in video games. We're in one of those phases right now. The entire program.
I couldn't have told by the gay GAAY troop with Bob Kelly and Call of Duty or anything.
His clan. Get it right.
You know, there is no way I would join that just because I'm not putting that in front of my name. I want to be a cool. I want to be in a cool clan, not the gay clan.
By the way, I ordered it after hearing it because I have Call of Duty 3, but I don't have 4.
4 is amazing. Yeah. You'll love it. You'll have plenty of time to play it. It'll be great.
Elo, you ever do any of that woot woot?
Do you woot when you kill people?
No.
That's leet speak.
Yeah. No. The other thing I hate those guys, the other thing about those melee rooms that I hate, not that we should turn this to a gaming segment, boring, but I hate people who go in there with their cheats to show off how good their cheats are. It's like, no cheats, use a Colt 45, and that's not like, I can jump 40 feet in the air and turn invisible. It's like stupid.
How's the merger?
What merger?
Attaboy.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
What do you mean?
You heard it here first.
Oh, stop.
Tell him.
Stop it.
Tell him. Tell him. Tell him.
What? What?
What? More sounds of you driving home at night?
I can't do that with my car collection. It's very expensive now.
Elo's woot woot as he's barreling over pedestrians on the way home.
That's right.
On a late Friday night.
Group.
Hey, Elo, that merger thing, I have no idea, to be quite honest with you. Podcast, where are we at with iTunes and all that?
Well, if you
What's
go
the
to
big
iTunes
news?
now, if you go to iTunes now, we are on the front page of iTunes.
That is cool, man. Let me see.
And you go to iTunes, and then there's a tile at the very, very top that when you click on it, it comes up XM, and then you click on the XM icon, you can subscribe to a variety of podcasts, of which one of them is the Opie and Anthony Shorts, which are Coke Logic videos that we will now be pushing out on a regular basis that people can download for their iPhone, which look really amazing on the iPhone, by the way, and also the Nano Video. Or any other MP3 device you have.
A bit of an observation from the Opie and Anthony camp. We get a animated short. Bob Edwards gets best of Bob Edwards.
There you go.
Comment?
Mm-hmm. Comment?
Well, I can tell you which one's being downloaded more, if that makes a difference.
We get a minute. Bob Edwards gets, what, 60 minutes? Comment?
It's a minute. It just feels like 60.
Comment?
Well, what I would simply say is,
what were you scared of?
You can accomplish more in 3 minutes than somebody can accomplish in 60.
Let's go inside this deal, though. What were you scared of? Our content with the Apple people?
No, I wasn't scared. No, actually, there's no issue with the content at all, by the way.
Comment?
Comment, please.
It's expensive to animate.
Hell, are we
you pay by the minute.
Making a Simpsons episode or something?
Which one did they animate? Where is it? Can we see it?
It's great. Sure. It's the first one is you asking Robert De Niro.
Oh, that one's really good.
Oh, cool. So there must be some residual money coming in, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jimmy, that is correct. If the agent who negotiated all the deals for the show actually had the appropriate rights in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here it is. Oof. This is that's right on the iTunes website today. It's an animation, but it's still a funny bit to hear as well.
So I'm at Tavern on the Green. I don't want to yank my camera out because I don't want to get thrown out. But I yank my camera out, and I see Robert De Niro standing there, and I've never seen Robert De Niro in person, and it floors me. Dude, De Niro. So I walk up behind him, and I tap his arm.
Oh, no.
You don't tap De Niro ever.
And I said, Bob?
Oh,
I called him Bob. I called De Niro Bob. He turns around. I was so speechless that it was De Niro. So I just go, I'm a big fan. Can I get a picture? And he said no.
Oh, no.
It's the first.
I'm amazed.
The first
I'm amazed
celebrity
you're still alive.
turned down.
I'm amazed you're still alive.
Ever. He said to me, he goes, nah, I'm just trying to see Billy. He's like, and if I take one, everybody's going to start asking me. And it's like, I knew he was being truthful. He wasn't being a
Yeah. That's the final. That's the final.
He just didn't want
Okay, it's back.
to have everybody take photos.
Jimmy,
And
next time you're in a room with Bobby De Niro, you get a picture.
he probably just doesn't want to start a frenzy.
Yeah.
So, but he was nice about it.
You are Rupert Pupkin. You are Rupert Pupkin.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, it's choppy and all over the place.
It's buffering.
Is that what buffering? Is that what was happening?
You got a buffer.
It's buffering.
Coke Logic did a great job with that animation, and it's featured on the front page of iTunes today.
Yeah, and if you subscribe to the podcast, we're going to push out a new one of those automatically to all the podcast subscribers every 2 or 3 days. We've got 3 more lined up, and I think the next one, one of them is the insensitivity training, Jimmy, with you from a few years ago.
That was a good one.
And then Anthony, the New Jersey tornado chaser, is one of them.
All right, okay.
So, I mean, there's some good ones. And then we just got another slate of audio in, and we're getting those animated. So it'll be good.
Very good.
There you go. Yeah, so it's exciting. And then, the great thing is that, Apple's doing a huge promotion for us, so we're real excited about that.
Yeah, that's absolutely cool.
Good people to get into bed with.
What are some of the other podcasts you can download from XM?
Okay, are you hanging up now or later?
No, he's asking really.
No, this is big news. I got to help you out.
Okay, I need all the help I can get. We've got a music podcast with Billy Zero, your friend Bob Edwards, Artist Confidential.
Bob Edwards.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Be nice.
Wait, you could download Artist Confidential right to your iPhone?
You can get you could download the Green Room. It's a 5-minute sampler of Artist Confidential. The first episode is Def Leppard.
So what is it? Them just talking and a little taste of their music?
You got it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And when you download the Bob Edwards one, that's pretty cool. It's probably like you can download it like that with the wind and the ocean sounds if you're tired. Oh.
Stop it.
I'm not knocking Bob Edwards.
Yes. Listen to my coffin cast.
Be nice.
No. It's like a pod.
Oh, you know he sucks.
Wooden coffin.
Let's be honest.
Hold on. I'll give him one back. Love a sound effect battle.
We're even.
You should at least acknowledge it wasn't your deal.
It's not my deal, Wade.
Nice.
That wasn't your deal.
That wasn't my deal.
That was before me.
Hey, Elo, so that's a really good news thing, right?
It's a great news thing. This is good. This is very exciting.
My fee?
And then he got what? Some sports podcasts and Coach K's, his
Coach
podcast.
K, James Carville, Barry Switzer. We've got. We will have up a Unmasked podcast later today,
Cool.
which will have a 7-minute clip of Carlin.
Oh, nice.
And these are all free, by the way.
George or
What's
that?
Nothing.
What's the Opie and Anthony experience?
Those were
tedious.
Those.
Jimmy Norton. God damn you.
I can't top that. I gotta go.
No, what is the? There's 2 things on there. You got the Opie and Anthony shorts, and then there's something called the Opie and Anthony experience.
Those were test videos of like bootleg versions that people were putting up of Pal Talk.
Mm.
And that was not put up by us.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
There's just stuff up there.
It's under the XM podcast page, but wasn't put up by XM.
If you look at, that's what that was. And if you search under XM, there's a lot of other stuff. If you just search under XM under iTunes, there's a lot of other stuff there as well. So
yeah, people put stuff up.
All right, and iTunes is going to feature XM for the next week On their front page?
Yep, on the front page and the front page of the podcast section. And then we have our own dedicated page within iTunes, which you can get to.
So wait, people go there to iTunes and they go to that front page and they can download our stuff. The more they download the Opie and Anthony stuff, the more Opie and Anthony stuff that will probably be up there because iTunes or whatever Apple will see our shit getting downloaded. So if the listeners want to do that, that would be great.
It would be fantastic if all the Opie and Anthony fans would subscribe to all of these, or specifically the animated ones.
No, just the animated ones. We want to look like superstars.
And I will be able to tell you guys probably tomorrow what is the most downloaded podcast when I get my first report.
How many do you think?
Let's pretend we don't know what that one's going to be. Let's pretend.
Bob Edwards is leading the way right now.
Is he really?
No, he's not. We haven't even mentioned it yet.
No, that's probably why.
Well, there's a lot. NPR is one of the most downloaded podcasts on iTunes, by the way.
Is it? And when people fall on their keys when they fall.
No, I'm sure Bob Edwards is good at what he does. I mean, it's just not our particular...
It's not your cup of tea.
Exactly.
It's not my cup of NyQuil.
Way to wreck Jimmy's bit, by the way, Elo.
That was a damn good one.
Thank you, sir.
It's not my cup of blood.
Ooh.
Stop it.
Are we going to get downloaded, though?
Are you going to get downloaded?
Yeah, because the De Niro one I like, but there's other ones I like better than that one. I think that one's like, because, it's kind of clean.
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
What do you want?
All right. You like to humiliate me?
This is a good thing for us.
It's a good thing for you guys.
I know it is. Why's everybody screaming at me?
Elo, what can you tell us about the merger? Anything?
Yeah, any news.
Anything.
The Mitchell Report's coming out tomorrow. That'll be fun.
The Mitchell Report.
What the hell's that?
Well, that's a report by Mitchell.
Bob Mitchell?
I would think.
No, it's Mitchell and Murray.
Or is it George?
Mitchell.
George Mitchell.
What does that mean?
The steroids report's tomorrow. That's the big news down here.
Yeah, many players, both playing at this time and retired.
60 to 80 is what they're saying.
Involved in this report, this steroids report.
They say it's going to be 1,400 pages, so.
And what, they're just going to name 60 to 80 players?
Yeah.
Yep, current and former.
They said they're named in it. I don't think that means that all of them are doing steroids. I mean, some might know people.
Is it going to be? Is it really going to be a surprise at this point when you see a name on that list? Go, oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
When Jason Giambi's name is on the list, I don't think anybody's going to drive off the road.
Yeah. Who cares? Let them do whatever the fuck they want.
Language.
I love 600-foot homers. I don't care they get tumors because they're hitting 600-foot homers.
They're knocking tumors out of the stadium.
I could care
they
less.
Fly out of their arms.
Yeah,
the young fan catches a tumor.
Yeah, cut the tumors out of their heads and give it to the pitcher for the next inning to throw. I don't care. And then hit the tumors out of the stadium. Who cares? Who cares?
Well, I miss talking to you, Elo.
Well, I'm always here. I'm waiting for my baby to get here. So,
can you imagine if they cleaned up?
Don?
Don Wicklin in the little diaper.
No, he said that affectionately, like his broad.
Oh, my baby,
sweet Don,
my little baby.
He likes when Don puts like a bouffant wig on.
So does Don.
Yes.
He's wearing a pink dress today.
Answer this: who's Don kidding?
Apparently, his wife.
Yeah. We kid Don. We know he's gay, but we kid him.
What's the big meeting today?
Big meeting today?
Question.
Let's look at the old calendar here. I have.
No, you were in a meeting when we called you. Who were you meeting with?
That was to renew a deal that we don't have any money to renew, so we're just trying to figure out how to gracefully tell them no.
Please, I hope you weren't talking to Bob Eatman.
Let's see. I got country meetings. I got an urban content meeting. I got a EPG meeting.
Urban content meeting. That sounds interesting. Is that a problem? Are you going to be speaking with people about rap lyrics and whatnot?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Really?
Ask them to remove the gunshot from love. Gunshot.
Gunshot.
Oh, God, Jimmy.
Baby gunshot.
Elo gave me the car
crashed
crash.
you. What now? Who are you speaking with? Leaders? Urban leaders?
No, it's our programmers.
Programmers. So, are you going to be telling them to maybe play different versions of songs?
What's that?
Are you going to tell them to play different versions of songs, ones without gunfire or bitches in it?
This is about how we can other shows we can sign and stuff. So it's nothing major.
Oh, because I like when they talk about bitches.
Hey Jimmy, by the way, I just got a text message, a communique in. Are you in Minneapolis in March?
I think so. Yeah, I have a whole tour that just went on sale. Why are you gonna be there?
I may come up there. My brother wins tickets. So.
All right. Well, I'll be the Ticketmaster.
So why don't you answer?
I'll give you his cell phone. You can call him and just say, "Here's the number. Call."
That'd be hilarious. You didn't answer Anthony's question.
What?
I'm sorry, Anthony.
So basically, you're admitting that there's censorship involved with XM.
Oh no! This has nothing to do with it. This is about what
teams.
personality you want to hire. They can play whatever they want to play.
I believe that.
Do you?
Yes,
you really?
of course.
Do you?
I love to program a rap channel. Put all Sabbath songs on it. Just watch people get pissed off. Fucking annoy everybody.
Who got the smoothies today?
Kenny. Why? What's wrong with your smoothie, Anthony?
It's thin and piss warm.
Oh yuck!
It's thin. It's like watery. I want a smoothie to taste like it should have like a frozen drink.
You want it to taste like cum.
No, this is cum.
What?
I have a full fucking cup.
What?
It's 3 men, 1 cup right here. This is awful. It's warm and it's thin. Look how runny it is.
Feel that
Kenny.
smoothie, Kenny.
Look
What
how
happened?
runny it is.
What happened?
I'll take care of it. I'm sorry that happened.
Oh, don't be sorry, Kenny, because I know it's not your fault.
Kenny's doing everyone's job today.
And Pat Duffy brought it in. Where did he take possession of said smoothie?
Oof, probably from Pat from Munaki's stomach.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll be right back.
Did he go down to get the smoothie, or did you get the smoothie?
No, Pat Duffy got the smoothie. Too.
Oh, so that's why it sucks ass. All right. Now it makes sense. Kenny, you usually check things like this.
Yes.
Are you feeling
I know.
okay?
Don't worry, it's not your fault.
What were
It's
you
Pat
doing?
Duffy's fault for giving me
Ultimately,
a
it is
subpar
my
smoothie.
fault.
Well, because it's the general's fault if a
Right.
private gets shot out in the battlefield. Technically, it's not. It's the private's fault for sticking his ass out of the foxhole too far.
Yeah,
What
but
were you doing?
I still take responsibility.
Were you too busy ironing your electric blue shirt to monitor this?
Electric blue.
Elo's killing us. Listen.
Elo hit us with the boring
All right,
button.
but here's the deal. You take responsibility. What does that mean? Does that mean Jimmy gets to spank you?
If he'd like.
Jimmy, would you like to spank Kenny if he pulls down his big boy underpants?
More than I want to breathe, I'd love to spank Kenny. I would love to spank Kenny.
Can Jimmy spank you if you keep your big boy underpants on?
Oh, hey, by the way, if you want video it, we'll put it on
Whatever
iTunes.
you want.
Oh, iTunes. It'll be up on iTunes.
Oh, so we can throw other stuff up on iTunes eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, this is the first phase.
When you convince iTunes that we're not, the
Monsters.
devil. Right.
Yeah.
Well, if you're the most downloaded, I think they're going to want to do more with
And
you.
you think they'd like an animation of Kenny getting his ass spanked by my cock?
We could certainly call Coke Logic and get that done.
Do you really want to spank Kenny? Because we got the camera in here and everything.
I don't
Jimmy.
know. I don't know.
It's a bit creepy, I
It
know.
really
It
is.
is really creepy.
Only because I'm afraid he'll stand up and have a rod. I'm a submissive, you know.
This is good. Finally,
Kenny's taking his big boy leather jacket off.
I've been dreaming of this.
Oh, bro. Oh, boy. Watch it. Oh, boy.
No video.
Are you really going to allow Jimmy to spank you in your big boy underpants? Oh, my God. This is... Elo. This is not right.
I'm logging on to Pal Talk as we speak.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Elo's logging on to Pal Talk.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Elo, let us know when you can
Let me
sing.
cam this up a minute.
What you
get
got
this
is
right.
Kenny in his big boy underpants and his Chester King freaking
God.
shirt.
He looked like a white blob.
All right, you're logged on there.
Fire away.
Let me go.
All right.
There he is.
Move the thing.
Oh, hold on. Let me go to camera 6. It's much better.
All right, camera 6.
Camera 6 is much better.
Hold on.
Okay.
Which one's that? Oh,
I got, this is the view you want. Hold on. Whoa. That's
Zoom in.
Zooming around. Yep. Let me get the, why is there no light?
Oh, my God, what is that? What the hell's going on?
What the hell was that?
Put some light on in here.
I don't know.
A couple of men with rods that need to be seen.
And why is Kenny getting spanked, Jimmy?
What's that?
Why is Kenny getting a big boy spanking?
That one.
Because Anthony's smoothie wasn't creamy.
Wasn't creamy.
No.
Smoothie wasn't cold. It was cum warm.
All right,
It was.
good. All right.
It was awful.
You ready?
That all you're giving him?
Because it's just creepy. Jimmy is spanking Kenny. As Kenny's bent over his big boy underpants.
Oh, God.
You still smiling?
Hit him.
Jimmy, hit him.
Hit him.
This is disgusting.
Oh, he did a rub. He did a rub and smack.
He's got the alternate cheek technique.
Yeah, like you rub one.
Really give him a good whack that'll leave a handprint on his ass.
But we have to acknowledge, why are your pants down, Jimmy?
Jimmy, faster down.
Here.
I don't know. Why wouldn't they be? I mean,
right.
it's only fair. Kenny's looking hot. Why wouldn't I?
All right, here we go.
Kenny's a big gentleman.
Smile, Kenny.
He's not even flinching, this Kenny.
No.
Yeah, he's used to it. We're on the road together all the time. He makes mistakes on purpose. I forgot your pretzels, and the pants come down automatically.
I love that Jimmy's pants are down. Why?
They should be down.
There's no reason
Give the
for
girl
that.
something to look at. I guess we're done. I mean, how long am I supposed to spank him? I'm not going to hurt him.
All right, send this off to iTunes.
I'm not going to hurt him. He's not going to come. What's the use?
By the way, Elo, you're getting props on instant feedback for the Led Zeppelin channel.
I'm getting what?
Props for the Zeppelin channel.
Hold him up, Kenny.
52, right?
59.
59, I'm sorry. 59, the Zepp channel. When does that go away?
About another 4 or 5 months.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
And then we'll have, we've got another one we're going to announce after the first of the year.
YouTube?
You never know.
You never know.
I swear, that was a guess. I hope it's you two.
Me too.
All right.
All right, I think we're done with Elo.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, I'll let you guys get back to the bondage and spanking.
So what do you want the listeners to do? Go to iTunes today?
Yep, just go to iTunes and sign up for all the podcasts, as many as you can.
How much per podcast?
Oh, they're free.
They're free.
They're free.
Wait a minute. So all you have to do is sign up, and then what? XM sends you the podcast automatically?
Yep, when you open up iTunes, we push them out to all the pods.
It's free? How does that work?
It's free. It's part of our sampling strategy.
And then eventually you'll charge?
I don't know. I think we're going to keep these free. If you look at the podcast, it's got a lot of branding in it. About
Holy
free trial.
shit, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're giving away samples of the content, and if you look on it, then you go to the XM site, and there's a place where you can get a free 14-day trial and buy a radio for the holidays.
You're using it to do some of that viral marketing?
Viral marketing, buddy.
Elo, how many subscribers does XM have now?
North of 8.5 million.
Wow. Will we reach 9 by the end of the year?
Our street guidance was somewhere between 9 and 9.2.
Oh. And the car deals are starting to kick in, I noticed.
Things are doing well. We're feeling pretty good.
So we basically don't need Sirius, right?
We're doing great.
You can't.
How many do they have?
Yeah, how many do they have?
I need to look at their numbers. I think they were north of 8.
Mm-hmm.
I think north of 7 million. I'm sorry.
Oh, you scared me.
No, they're north of 7 million.
7. Okay.
I think that's where they were.
All right, so we're north of 8.
8.5.
Oh, okay. So we're about 1.5 million ahead.
Yeah.
And finally, the Cinnamon Challenge. Did you have to yell at anyone yesterday?
I had a little, yes, short answer.
Who'd you yell at?
Oh, wow.
Well, I just, anytime somebody is having respiratory failure, it's probably not a good thing.
Yes. I was getting yelled at.
I got to tell you, man, Elo has been amazing for this radio show. Other people in our career have just completely panicked. They've had nervous breakdowns. They quit the business. All sorts of shit. And Elo, man, he just fucking
rolls with it.
He just rolls with the punches.
Absolutely.
But Elo, I gotta tell you, we did show responsibility yesterday. We saw this hot blonde on YouTube doing exactly what we did yesterday, and so we did our
figured
research.
it was safe.
We figured, okay, if she can handle it, E-Rock can handle it. You can understand that, right?
Sure.
I understand it, but don't agree with it, but sure.
I mean, how many times... If you give a kid a gun, how many times is he really going to shoot himself with it?
Right.
So you could just throw them around to kids as play toys.
No, you shouldn't do that. I think that's careless, reckless abandon. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah, that is reckless broadcasting also.
Have you seen the video?
Of E-Rock?
Yeah.
No, I'd rather not.
Oh, you should.
It's It's well done.
It's actually much more handy if I'm ever deposed. I can actually say I never saw it.
Never saw it. Very good.
Just lie.
You got to see him today. He's
Plausible deniability.
He's going to have black eyes. His capillaries in his upper cheeks are completely busted. So it's like kind of like he has a rash on his face near his eyes.
And his earlobes.
And his earlobes for whatever reason.
Yeah.
The whites of his eyes are coming back, though. Those were bloodshot red yesterday.
That's just mayo. They're filling up with mayonnaise.
Filling up with mayo. Right.
He's full.
And you know, he's a star on YouTube today. I mean, it's getting viewed pretty good right now.
Hey, Elo, let me ask you a question. If somebody wants to listen to this show right now and they don't have XM, is there a way for them to listen to it like at xm.com or something?
Yeah, they can go to xm.com, sign up for an online subscription, and listen to it online.
Okay.
Why? Why, Jimmy?
My friend wants to listen to the show.
Well, buy him a radio.
Yeah, I know, but I mean for now.
Oh.
Yeah, he can sign up right now, 14-day trial.
Okay. What's the website?
xmradio.com.
Okay.
And you go / the podcasts, and there's a button right there.
You know what I could do? And I love the fact that XM has to pay for this.
Oh, wow.
Look what I do now. I want to show you guys something I could do.
Oh boy.
He's got his phone up.
It's called the BlackBerry.
BlackBerry.
I got my BlackBerry.
To me, that's just a phone. But the BlackBerries will always be those big, clunky things.
No, I like the BlackBerry.
Like the old ones.
It's the Pearl. It's nice.
Yeah.
Although I hate the double click. Look what I get to do. On XM's dime, baby.
How are you getting that? You subscribed?
Are you streaming that on the phone, Opie?
Yeah. How much does that cost, XM? Because I do it all the time in the cab now.
It's well, we make money on it, so.
Huh?
We make money on it. Every time you listen to it, we make money on it.
So it's robbing Peter to pay Paul.
No, but basically the BlackBerry goes, "Are you sure you want to do this? Because this is quite expensive."
It actually says that?
Well, and
it's quite expensive.
Not in those terms, but basically they're like, "All right."
No, it actually comes up with a question: are you Jewish?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
What? Sorry.
I was like, oh, Jesus. You know, they killed him.
Elo? Hello. I will not hang up on you. I do want to ask you a question, though. What do you like about the show lately?
I just love the free forms. I mean, it just sounds like you guys are having more fun than you've had in quite some time, to be honest with you.
The camaraderie.
Yeah. There's like a very good camaraderie.
Yeah.
And guess who's maybe going to go to a therapist in the very near future?
No.
A what?
I'm gonna start some of that therapy.
Opie might be starting therapy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean? What?
Because
You're
people.
kidding, right?
Because too many people have decided that I'm self-destructive. Name that artist, Elo.
Oh, couldn't tell you. I'd call Lee Abrams.
Come on. That's Cream. You should know that one.
Yep. Otherwise known as Aunt Smoothie.
All right, hold on.
Wasn't creamy.
Wait, if
that was
Elo,
the problem.
Hold on. If Elo doesn't think that I need therapy, then why am I going?
He knows he was saying why. It was just kind of like he didn't know what he should say. So he wanted to know what you should offer up.
It just bought me some time to figure out how to change the subject.
Yeah, that was the worst, most insincere why I've ever heard in my life.
You know what?
Why?
You know what? I'm not going to go to therapy now.
Good move, Eric.
Christmas music being played.
See, I can even get the Christmas stations on my BlackBerry.
Yeah, see,
Right.
I don't know if the BlackBerry's got XM LED or not. It may.
Let's see
I
what's.
think it does, though.
Let's see what's on. You want country or decades?
Go to country. The hillbillies.
I fucking hate country.
Really?
The
I like the
number
country
one-
A
channel.
little known fact about stupid Elo: he used to be one of the biggest freaking country PDs in America. Tell him, Elo. Tell him.
I was. He speaks the truth.
He loves his country.
I do.
Oh, speaking of which, all right, this will get us out of this boredom that we've gotten into. Where's our Grammy moment with Kenny today? Did you hear Kenny doing country today?
I did not hear that one. I heard the one earlier today, though.
That was the one we did earlier today.
Yeah.
The Carrie Underwood.
No, the karaoke. I heard that one.
And we don't have it. Great. Can we find it real fast or no?
Why would you have it?
Yeah, why? Why would we? All right, you know what? I'm not doing therapy. I just decided. Thank you, Elo.
Oh, you should.
You're a true friend. I
don't think you
appreciate
need
it. Huh?
I don't think you need it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Hold on a second.
You know what I need though? I'm gonna start.
Do you understand? Maybe he's not sure. Do you think you're talking to Nathaniel?
I will promise you this though, Elo. I'm gonna start smoking pot soon.
That's fine.
That's good, right?
How about this? Well, let's compromise here, Ope. Don't get carried away. How about you give therapy a quick try for a year?
No. All right.
Just give it a quick try.
I go to therapy. I had to cancel today because we got a thing, but I go every Wednesday.
Aw.
Actually, I was joking. I don't really believe in therapy because I know they don't give a shit.
That's why they're good.
They don't care.
Well, they don't care.
That's
and they're
why
looking
they're
at
They're paid to sit there.
They're looking at a
and
clock.
listen to you.
And
No, you're wrong. That's why they're good, though, because they don't care. They don't get emotional about it.
They
They'll
don't
give you
have
honest
some.
advice.
Yeah, they're not like a friend that's going to say,
Right.
give you advice they think you want to hear or something.
They
like
have no
that.
ulterior motives.
Yeah. All right, let's say goodbye to Elo.
All right, guys.
But keep listening to the show because we're doing this for you today. It's a Grammy moment featuring our own Club Soda Kenny.
Elo?
Yes, sir.
When cakes for nutches!
That's why I'm here.
But they're laughing at you. The bleachers.
They love 'em.
We got some nice people on the bleachers today.
We certainly do.
And Big A. See,
my
that was a
friend
joke.
Big A. Ding. I love Big A.
Elo, thank you.
All right,
Nice.
guys. Good luck.
Bye, Eric.
Thank you.
All right, go subscribe to podcast.
Merger by the end of the year.
I got to call my wife and check in on my daughter.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Take care, buddy.
Bye.
Man.
A cold, thick smoothie.
Attaboy. His wife's expecting another baby, right?
Yes.
Any day.
Good.
Did I tell you what Kenny also on the walk over here? You know, there's construction going on.
Yeah.
Over there, and it's right across from us.
Yes, it is.
And what do you think, Mr. Doom and Gloom, Kenny says? If that construction crane falls, it's going right into your building. There's a big construction crane.
Yeah, but it's going to hit way up there. It won't affect us.
You know what he would have said if he was working over at the construction site? If that building falls, it's going to hit the crane.
He's constantly scanning his immediate area for just shit he can say is dangerous, deadly, potentially harmful.
I'll tell you this much. If the crane falls and hits Kenny, the crane gets dented.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Ow! What was that?
Was that a mosquito?
I have to protect you from all hazards.
Yeah, but there's no protecting from a falling crane. No spanking's going to solve that one.
No.
And I think, I think they're fine with the cranes.
Look,
I certainly hope so.
Statistics show they do come down.
I really got to say something.
What?
I am thinking about smoking pot again. Please don't fucking send pot in the mail. Are you insane?
Absolutely.
No.
Now I don't open any packages.
Why?
Because I don't trust these fuckers.
So throw it out if they send it.
What?
Throw it out, or have Elo, Eric, fuck me.
Oh,
I was
God.
trying to think of E-Rock.
You need less sleep every night.
I got 8.5 hours.
That's what I
yesterday.
mean.
Yeah.
You need like 2 hours of sleep.
But no, funny story. I wound up going to sleep at 3:30 in the afternoon, and I want to take a little nap. I'm like, I'll be up by 6. I wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning with my phone ringing.
Wow.
And of course, a fucking text message. Here's a lovely.
Who the fuck, first of all, is calling you at 1?
A friend of mine who I haven't spoken to in a while, who just didn't
It
realize.
better have been, haven't spoken to in like 4 years. 3 years?
But hold on, let me tell you that.
What's funnier?
3.5 years. A half always makes it.
I'll just keep throwing numbers out. 7 years.
300 years is great because no one's ever lived that long. Here's a really nice.
That is funny.
So I look at my iPhone to see my text messages. I had a bunch. One from Esty that I was supposed to do a spot. I missed it.
Oops.
And here's
You
one from my
slept right through
girlfriend. I should be with you right now. That you haven't even called hurts me incredibly, as you probably already know. Don't bother contacting me at this point. I am too upset with you.
Holy shit!
Because she thought I flew back from California and then just blew her off all day.
You
So
did,
she
didn't
called
you?
me. No, because she had called me earlier. I just never called her back. But I was sleeping.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't. I called her and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And that was that.
What? Did you have? I don't want to stir things up. I'm just
You
saying.
can.
Did you have any time to give her a phone call and just say, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, but what happened was I wound up, I got home, and then I wound up doing a phoner to Cleveland Radio to promote it on sale, and I wound up, I'm like, take a nap. Take a little nap, and I'll talk. I feel I was going to see her last night. I thought I was going to see her, but I woke up.
I got you.
I said, I'm going to see the bitch when I get up.
Why I gotta be calling?
I just want to take a nap, bitch. I'm tired.
Don't even contact me at this point. I'm too upset.
Yeah, I called her.
Wow.
I said, bitch, why are you bugging?
I like Ghetto Jimmy.
That's Ghetto Jimmy.
What about Jimsy?
I like Jimsy.
Oh, Jimsy.
Jimsy is my favorite new character, Jimsy.
Jimsy.
Yes. Sam, he fell asleep. Somebody drugged his pasta, Sam. He didn't even call his girlfriend. And the hand's open.
Yes. It's a perfect coincidence.
Can we go to break?
Yeah, I
we
like
can
that
do that.
because right now my dick vein is filling with urine.
Ooh.
That's actually the name of my one-man show.
Can I tell you about
swim walk?
Can I tell you about? Can I tell you about how good you shit after you eat this fine pink grapefruit?
Did that help you shit?
Oh my, yeah, like a mudslide.
Oh, okay.
Like a mud. See these little things? They all come out individually.
Oh, I like that.
You know the little things that make up the little grapefruit. It's lovely. I wasn't going for a laugh there.
No.
You heard an uncomfortable silence, but I really wasn't going for a laugh there.
I made a hell of a fucking Duke this morning, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, I dropped a nice one. Dropped a solid shit in the toilet. And I had nothing to wipe with. I'm out of toilet paper. I'm fucking wiping with Sabbath shirts. Fucking horrendous. All my girlfriend's clothes. She has a pair of jeans right now with shit from the buttons down to the ankles. I'll just blame it on her. Who knows? You probably fell in shit. What do you think I did? Wipe with it?
What was the girlfriend line that got me today? You do those girlfriend lines. Oh, the cinnamon challenge. Don't tell her.
Yeah.
Nobody tell her that it's dangerous. Tell her that what happens is it makes you smarter and happier. It makes you giggly. A mouthful of cinnamon.
It's like sunshine.
Yeah. Duct tape her mouth shut.
Literally, it burns like a sun.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Poor E-Rock.
Oh, okay.
Or it's a little...
Yeah, we should have Big A record a Grammy moment for us.
We should have Big A eat some fucking cinnamon. He'd probably swallow it without a fucking...
I like how he has to sit in the middle of the bleachers because if he sat on one end, everyone else would have to sit on the other.
Like a seesaw.
Yeah, tip over like Fred's car.
Hey, can we do a Grammy moment with Big A? Mix it up a little bit. You want to sing Plain White Tees today? Delilah? Hey there.
Hey, what do you think of the Brazilian girl there, Big A? Cute?
Rape. She would look better in my trunk.
Yeah, she's very beautiful.
What would you do to her if you had the chance? Let's just make believe she doesn't have a boyfriend and all that crap.
Paint her ass and dance wearing yellow flowers on my head.
Yes. What would you do to her, Big A? Let's get into this a little bit.
I don't know.
I
Look
think
right
you know
at her.
very well.
Yeah, you know.
What would you do to her? Look at her. She's a nice girl. She's cool. She likes the show.
Dump her, right?
And don't do that date crap. It's a fantasy. What would you do? Like, what would you do first? She was willing and ready to go. What would you do first? What would be the thing?
No.
What would you do? What would you do?
She's your slave to do whatever you want. There's no embarrassment. There's no repercussions. There's nothing but whatever you want.
Let's just
what would you do?
There's no legal ramifications.
Right.
I would give her a strap on.
Strangle.
I will put my cock in her mouth.
Oh, shit.
Okay. That's your first move.
No, you didn't. Wow, geez, you don't even fucking take her out or nothing first? You suck.
Not even a
You're a
kiss.
douchebag.
Not
What
even
a
a
fucking
kiss?
asshole.
Wow. What an enchanting fellow.
God damn. Hi, how you doing? Shove his fucking dick in her mouth.
She thinks it's a big date. He shows up with a Sara Lee cake and fucks her face. What's the matter with you? She's a nice girl. You got to go out first.
Jesus.
Wow, right to the cock in the mouth.
And he wouldn't even ask. He would just
No.
like while she was on the phone with her mother, she'd be like, "What?" And she'd turn it. Whoa.
And knowing Big A, she would still be able to talk
Of
to her.
course she would.
mother.
Oh, come on.
Man, you're despicable. God,
Hey,
take her out.
Hey, let's take advantage of technology today. I want to thank Dave C. from New York City. Hey,
The off switch to this show.
He says, do a Google bomb for your Cinnamon movie on YouTube. It'll drive up the views.
What's a Google bomb?
Is that a real term, or did he come up with that?
That's him.
Huh? I think
Google bomb.
Well, you know how we all get the search up?
Uh-huh.
Let's get the search up. So we need. How do we get that as the #1 search today? The listeners make that
Iraq
happen like
cinnamon. Trust me.
Yes.
Iraq cinnamon. I mean, that works on
But you
YouTube.
want him to click on it.
I have to piss.
Think.
Oh,
I
shit.
mean, that's good, but
Thinking sucks.
I think it's for queers.
Cinnamon. It's cinnamon.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get their attention,
Cinnamon
choke,
clit?
cinnamon what?
Get their attention. It
No
has nothing to do with it.
How about
Don't start googling yet, because we got to get the right term. Because not only do we want #1 on Google Trend, we also want people to go, "What is this?" and click on it.
Hey, how about
and
this?
let's be honest, no one knows who Iraq is. That's the only problem I have with that one.
How about this? Cinnamon granules expelled forcefully.
People are right. Cinnamon will just get spelt wrong anyway.
Yeah. Yes. Not if we spell it for everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
3 M's.
Does Pal Talk have a good idea?
No.
Because then we all go together and we start Googling.
Fucking ball vein hurts.
Cinnamon choke? Is that too boring? Cinnamon choke? What do you got, Dan? You got a good one?
No.
Let's do this. And I like the term Google bomb.
Yeah.
But we also want it to
Cinnamon gag?
We want it to return the video as a result, right? If you Google
Yes.
it,
Right. So what do we got to do?
we got to get some Opie and Anthony kind of
No,
in there.
Cinnamon. Come on.
How about
fatty chokes on cinnamon?
Yes.
Jesus.
That's right. How about
Come on, we're going to work together. We're going to show you what technology could do.
I gotta piss.
I know, Jimmy.
People, I can think. I'll think about while I piss. I'll come right back. I'll have an answer for you.
That's an interesting.
What? Which one?
Billy Baru. If you actually, because I think if we get some of the websites involved, you can just make sure they Google the actual URL.
Oh, yeah, that is a good idea. Billy Baru. This is going to take a little, a little work on our part, but let's all Google the exact. The
YouTube URL.
Or what about the description?
Well, no, because then people will click on it.
What is the
and then-
YouTube URL? Hold on, guys. Bear with us.
Yes.
It'll be worth it in the end.
We need this up and running.
Yes, we do.
Just 1 sec. Sorry.
This could be massive if we do this right.
It is one of the best fucking videos ever. You're watching a man nearly die of respiratory arrest.
So what? That?
A man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you're going to have to get the
I don't know what he is.
the sites involved on this one.
Oh, nah, because then no one's going to click. I think we got to...
People might see just a YouTube link. And
How about we just do best cinnamon? This will get pique everyone's interest. Let's just go with best cinnamon challenge ever. What would that do if it's Googled? Will it bring you to the video, you think?
Let's find out.
Well, somebody then, yeah. That should do it. Because that'll pique everyone's interest. People are like, what does this mean?
There's a bunch of those.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck! Help us out!
I don't know. I'm fucking at a loss. I'm looking for other people's ideas.
E-Rock Cinnamon is at the top of the page. What does that mean? You want to just do E-Rock Cinnamon?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
what you came up with, right? Ed?
Yeah, that
all right, let's
seems...
all right, maybe, yeah. All right, let's try that then. E-Rock Cinnamon. Everyone, Google that right now. By the way, Google's on to us. They're changing their ways they do Google Trend to minimize Google bombs.
Are they?
Which is an old term.
Sorry. The E-Rock Cinnamon, they first link is to the live leak version of this video, of the E-Rock video. So at least if you Google E-Rock Cinnamon, you will get the video.
All right.
Not our version, but the live leak.
What is live leak?
I think
That's the old Ogrish.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yes.
I used to love Ogrish.
Me too.
For the most part, except for the beheadings.
Oh, it's my favorite.
All right, so E-Rock Cinnamon. That's what we need to Google right now. Let's get that as the #1 trend. #1 on the Google trend, okay? E-Rock Cinnamon. Cinnamon is CINNAMON.
Just think thin with man after it.
Google E-Rock Cinnamon. Get that #1. We'll get people checking out this video, okay?
Right.
We go to break with Club Soda Kenny and his Grammy moment for today.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Song of the Year.
Before he cheats, Carrie Underwood.
And I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Carved my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all 4 tires. Maybe next time he'll think before he cheats.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs. Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. What's up to the listeners on the bleachers today, man?
Yo.
Got a nice little crowd out there.
I have a name for them.
What?
Oh, the bleacher creatures.
Wow, that's a good one.
I like that, yeah.
That was not my first choice.
We ought to copyright that or something.
Bleacher folks didn't sound as good.
No.
If you're just tuning in, Google E-Rock Cinnamon for us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it move up the Google trend thing to help the views of the fine video. Hey, we're going to do Money Honey in the very near future. What, next week?
Yes.
We need girls.
Girls.
Preferably beautiful girls.
Couple of beautiful girls.
We need some girls.
Kit Kat Club.
Kit Kat Club.
We got $2,500 cash.
Oh, wow,
Actual
nice.
cash that'll be thrown all over the studio.
How'd that happen?
There's a little twist on our old game, Money Snatch.
Yeah.
We're doing it a little differently this time around. And then maybe down the road we do Money Snatch again. You never know. But we got $2,500 cash from BowDogLife.net that'll be just thrown all over this brand new studio.
Mm-hmm.
We also have a 5-night ski vacation from SkiColoradoNow.com.
Nice.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
We're looking for 5 girls.
Yes.
Hopefully next week, next Thursday, next Friday, somewhere around there, right? Maybe Friday?
Next Friday, yeah.
All right, next Friday to come down to XM. And what we're going to do is we're going to kind of apply some honey all over your body, your nude body.
Nude.
As nude as you want to get. Although we prefer nude.
Yeah, extra credit.
You know, where we can see your snatch and stuff. You know, that kind of nude.
Please.
Where your privates are showing.
Yeah, you want to see some privates.
We want to see where your dirty parts are. Yeah, why don't you come over here? I'll show you how to make big boys like you. Give me like a little lollipop. Lick the lolly.
Oh God!
You know what I would do for my niece whenever she wouldn't feel good? I'd make her a cumsicle.
Oh my God! You can't even laugh at it. It's just so uncomfortable and despicable.
It creeps me out.
Take it out of the freezer. It's like a popsicle, but you make it from your own body. Here you go.
Oh God, you're the worst.
So can we get the girls today?
Uncle Paul's a creep.
Uncle Paul's a good boy.
Yeah.
No.
Give you $20 to shit in a pizza box. Who's the fat kid with cinnamon breath? I don't like him. He ain't sexy.
All right, Money Honey. We need contestants. We need 5 girls that need a little cash this holiday season. They'll get nude.
Yep.
We apply honey all over your bodies, or you apply it yourself. I don't give a shit. And next Thursday, a week from tomorrow.
Nice.
And there will be at least $2,500 cash on the floor, thanks to BowDogLife.net. And then maybe we throw a few extra hundreds down there. Who knows?
So $25.50. $2,550.
And at least one trip to Colorado. 5-night ski vacation from SkiColoradoNow.com. That's huge. So one of the dollar bills, maybe we'll have some kind of marking on it that will allow you to win the ski trip as well. You got to email Travis at ...
Well,
what?
It's Foundry Music.
Oh, it's Foundry Music, but it's written Travis at ...
I was in a hurry.
Oh, Travis at FoundryMusic.com if you want to be part of the Money Honey thing we're doing a week from tomorrow. Okay?
Right.
All right. Or we'll take your phone call now. But you got to be...
Yeah, if you're, you want to do this, we wouldn't turn your phone call down.
Wow, look at the phones, though. Woo!
Lighten up.
Whoa, get out of my way. I got to get to all the girls. They're just calling like crazy to be part of this.
Truckers and guys. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up with Roland and Paul O?
There was. I heard there's something going on.
Yeah, what's this deal about? I didn't get to hear Ron and Fez yesterday. I was a little tired.
Paul O called up.
Yeah.
Like he usually does. He's going to talk about films.
Okay.
And then just started bad-mouthing Roland about how he's not a film reviewer.
Okay.
He doesn't know about the films. He wasn't able to convey what the storylines were.
Okay.
So I had to agree with him. You're not a film reviewer, but Ronnie was saying, well, he seems to see a lot of movies, which you do.
Would that be Ron and Fez noon to 3?
Of course, yes.
Okay. He's going to kill you.
Ron and Fez featuring Lily.
Whoa.
That's actually what they want to change the name of the show to.
Really? Featuring Lily?
Featuring
That's
Lily.
Nice.
With a dash after featuring.
She's a nice gal.
Roland?
Yes.
Yes.
Do my...
Yes. What's up, Roland?
Hello.
What up,
Yes.
Roland?
Doing all right.
Roland, so Paul O is known for knowing a little bit about movies on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah.
Apparently.
And I do believe he sees more movies than you do.
Not really, though. He said he tries to see.
I don't think he does either.
Oh, really?
No, I think Roland sees more movies. I think Paul O is a liar. I think he's like a compulsive liar.
Because he says he's not invited to junkets anymore, so that means he pissed off a lot of people.
I don't think he was really going to that many anyway.
Yeah, he lies a lot to make himself appear to be better than he is.
Yeah, bigger and better than he is.
He's shit on a stick, Roland.
But unlike you, he gives Ron and Fez great radio, I got to tell you.
Oh.
Roland gives us great radio.
Yeah, not really.
Well, all right.
Every once in a while. Right? See, they're in agreement out there.
They're just embarrassed for Roland. I think you do great, Roland.
Well, Paul O does things that, you would never do.
Like what? Put a jacket on?
Remember
that time when...
Do you remember?
He licked Sandy Kane's herpes growth or whatever the hell that was.
Licked their fucking genital wart. And then he didn't he shit
into a pool. Would you ever shit in a kiddie's pool?
No, I'll shit on Earl's desk right now. But
you would?
Yeah.
No, you won't.
Well, once I have to take a shit, I'll do it tomorrow.
Well, he's
all
sitting
talk,
down,
no
and all of a
action.
sudden 24 hours away. We'll go shit on his desk right now.
Yeah, Roland.
I went poo earlier this morning.
So go
wow, you're
pull it
crazy.
in.
Ooh, if he had a shit, he would shit on Earl's desk, everyone. Oh, watch out for Roland. He's unstoppable.
Come on, Roland. Go over there and shit on Earl's desk.
Go ahead.
Be the most productive thing on that desk in a long time.
Pop out a nugget right now.
I'll try.
How about this?
All right, get a microphone. Let's see if he can at least try.
Pull down your pants.
I
And
don't
put
have to go now.
Put an asshole print on his phone. How about rub his phone on your ball bag and asshole?
And rumor has it that Paulo wants to fight Roland.
I heard that he wants to find me in February.
What?
February?
For what?
I don't know. When his shitty movie comes out, apparently he made.
Oh, his movie?
Yeah,
is that the one that
festival.
They're not still acknowledging that.
No Filter Paul is in?
They're not acknowledging this movie
Oh my
still,
God.
are they?
What's it called?
Attack of the Shrunken Heads?
What's it called? What's his movie called?
I think it's called Gap.
Oh, Gap. His movie's called Gap.
What's that?
No, Roland was extremely pissed yesterday when he started hearing this stuff on Ron and Fez. He texted me after I told him what was happening and said, Paulo can suck my cock, and Dave, the WGA member, crossed the line. What an asshole.
Because he's part of the member and he wrote a song about me. So technically he broke the WGA rules.
What was this song about?
What's the what is this gang talk? What?
It's talking about the Writers Guild.
The Writers Guild. Because he's part of the WGA.
Oh, really? Well, here's some audio from yesterday. This is Paulo hating on Roland.
Hey, Paul, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Paulo, how you doing? Yeah, this Roland guy is. I mean, I know movie critics are basically assholes to begin with, and but I mean, he's got to be the absolute bottom of the barrel.
Well, I don't know if Roland's really a movie critic. He's a guy who enjoys film.
I mean, okay, people have called me a lot of things over the years, but I'm a big, strapping guy. I can beat the crap out of any movie reviewer in the country. And this guy is he's a Truman Capote wannabe. I mean, he can barely talk.
But who else what other movie critic looks like they could fight? Roger Ebert don't even have a voice box anymore.
Well, I don't understand why Roland has to go and steal Paulo's bit. Paulo always does his end-of-the-year top 10. Roland does...
Every critic does an end-of-the-year top 10.
But Paulo does it on 202 and has been for years. He's been doing it on the Ron Fez program.
But not on O&A's program. It's a totally different show.
There you go. Roland, what do you have to say about that? Let's see what you got. Paulo is calling you out.
Yeah, well, I'm not a movie reviewer. That's I never claimed to be.
Yeah, see, that's just it. He never claimed to be a movie reviewer. And
no, I just...
Paulo is a fucking... wannabe stunt guy for the radio show. He used to do all kinds of stunts. He got tattoos all over himself for losing stupid bets. He's just an ass.
What else was he going to do with that body, though?
Ugh, what a disaster.
Let's be honest.
He got this overinflated self-worth.
Yeah.
He thinks he's making a movie.
Yeah.
What is this movie Gap about? I just heard little bits and pieces that it was filmed in like 3 hours.
Well, No Filter Paul.
No Filter Paul is in it.
So it's about what's between his ears.
A gap.
Get it? It's like my father would say, use your head for something besides a hat rack.
Oh, that's telling you.
All right, let's move on. Now, Roland, Paulo's getting pretty down and dirty here. He's calling you gay in this next clip.
Roland is the movie critic / stuntman who, I hate to say it, Paulo has replaced you.
First of all, he's not a stuntman. He's like the Marshmallow Stay Puft guy. He's like
good one.
Marshmallows.
When they were talking the other day, they asked him outright, "Are you gay?" I mean, because if you have a gay voice and then you're going to pretend not to be gay, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a gay and having a gay voice. But you're going to go in there with that gay voice and then say, "Oh no, I don't like cock." I mean, he literally said, "I don't like cock."
That's it? That's the end of the clip?
What happened? Alan Fez's act.
Paulo's a man's man. Always has been. He's nothing but butch. And Roland he's tubby. He's got a bad hairline. Paulo's got
Why
a
are you guys
head.
fucking beating up on him?
Because
you're trying to be O&A juniors? No. He gets enough trouble on his own show.
We don't like him taking over Paulo's turf.
He's not a stuntman. I could smack the shit out of him first.
I don't even think you could beat him in a fight.
That's it? Okay.
Fight?
You want to fight Paulo?
You want to fight him?
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
You would have to fight.
I don't know who Paulo
First of all,
is.
Paulo sounds gayer than Roland.
Yeah.
He always has.
Yeah.
I mean, we know he was married at one point.
Yeah.
That went horribly wrong, as was documented on the Ron and Fez program.
Some of the best radio ever, by the way.
Oh, Jesus. Unbelievable.
Roland, would you like to, maybe, I don't know, do some mud wrestling with Paulo?
So you want to sexy it up, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah.
Mud wrestling.
I figured I'd do both these guys a favor.
No.
Maybe Jello wrestling? Hot oil wrestling?
Something without food products.
Oh, you don't like the whole getting food on you?
So how about
you
mud?
like getting food in you? Well,
how about cinnamon wrestling? You guys roll around in a big vat of powdered cinnamon.
Ooh, here's someone that
I hear
doesn't know much about me. Oh, my mom.
I hear Poe in the background. Not here today.
That's
but
my
I heard
freaking phone ring, but I want the Drew Boogie nude thing.
Why
Yeah,
did
that's
they
a
put
good
it in
one.
like
Tell
you
Danny to
instructed?
put that on here.
You specifically said you wanted
I sure
it.
did. I want the thing. All right. So, where we at?
To fight on February when his movie's in the film festival, whichever film festival.
His movie's not going to be... What film festival?
That's what he claims.
He's always claiming this stuff. God, is he a disaster?
What film festival?
There isn't a film festival in February.
You're screaming at me.
So are you going to fight Paulo or what?
Oh, this girl's got duty on her.
What's on this broad fucking chest?
Did you see this?
Look at these
Look, it looks
broads.
like someone made duty on her. She's on Maury. It's extreme teen plastic surgery. And this African American woman has these big growths on her that look like duty all over
what
her.
a fucking moly broad.
She has duty on her.
What is that shit? She
Wow,
wear
that
a
is
tank
like
top.
that is awful.
How about a fucking cowboy jersey? Just fucking slice it off.
And he told me not to worry. He was going to fix everything. During the second procedure, I felt the doctor removing the staples from me. He didn't give me no pain medicine, nothing. I knew that my once tiny scars would be worse than I ever imagined.
Oh.
I discovered that this man wasn't even a plastic surgeon at all. I can no longer look in the mirror.
What the hell was she
Because
having
all I
done?
see is the massive scars that ruined my life.
Tattoos? I'm guessing removed.
And looking. Could you wear something that really shows them off?
Yeah, no kidding.
You're a beautiful girl with duty on you.
Get her a winter coat or something.
It looks like the fake vomit you buy in Spencer's.
Yeah.
You just said you're beautiful too.
You're beautiful. He did? That son of a bitch.
From the neck up.
I know you won't.
They don't look right.
Wait a second. Lots of things don't look right. We all make mistakes.
Here it is.
We all make mistakes. Okay? I bet
what?
you wish you never went.
Yes, I do.
How were the scars before?
They were really small. I wanted to look like everybody else I did.
And you wanted to be a model.
Yeah.
And you thought that was holding you back. Oh. So you go to this doctor, and by the way, it's not a doctor. This was an MD.
Beautiful.
You thought he was a plastic surgeon.
That's what I thought.
What did you find out afterwards?
That one of the head nurses there
It
that
looks
told
like
me
duty.
that he wasn't a
These
plastic
scars
surgeon. What was
are
I
raised
doing?
and look like duty was thrown on them.
And it was supposed to be laser surgery, right? Was it laser surgery?
No, it wasn't.
He cut you.
He used a scalpel. Oh my God.
Then when you went back afterwards to find him, where was he?
He wasn't there. He wasn't there.
He was gone.
Yes.
Vanished.
He was gone.
You haven't found him yet, have you?
I haven't found him.
Well,
And I've
we
been to
found
like
him.
10 lawyers. I've been to a lot of lawyers, and nobody wants to take my case because I sounded consentful.
See, that's the thing. You better know
By the way,
what
Maury
you're doing.
doesn't have a doctor to
When
fix
you
this.
sign that consent.
No, everyone's waiting for Maury to bring the doctor out. We have a certified plastic surgeon.
Dr. Mengele.
His budget
To
for
come
this
here.
show sucks.
And expose your personal story.
Uh-oh, he might have a doctor.
To an entire country.
Either
to
that or the
millions of
Backstreet
people.
Boys are coming out to sing a
And
song.
the good that you could do, because what would you tell everybody out there?
To do their homework.
We're going to supply you with chocolate
find out
pudding
what's
to
going
rub
on.
all over your body so no one notices
what I do.
the duty on you.
If you need any help,
Wow.
you talk
Oh,
to
they're just going to tell
my
everybody that
staff.
she's an aerial view of a map.
Wait.
Wait.
And we want to try to help you as much as we can, all right? And we want to be a support system for you. You are a beautiful woman, and you have a right to lead a happy life, okay?
Oh my God!
What's he going to do, though? He said a support system.
No, he goes.
Oh, don't let me. I ain't touching it.
We're going to give all your friends masks.
$1 million on plastic.
No, what he said is we have a great staff that will support you, but that they don't have a doctor.
Yeah,
There's
they
nothing
didn't give.
Because Moore doesn't have a budget to find a doctor and take care
All
of
he
this
said
girl.
is, "We'll do whatever we can to support you."
Right. They have nothing for this.
You'll
poor
get
girl.
nothing and like
We
it.
found a guy who said he'll fuck you without throwing up. How lovely.
All right, listen.
Jesus.
So, Roland, this bit is taking off. You and Paulo, it's just amazing.
I know.
So he's calling you gay. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah.
I'm not gay.
Oh, of course not.
You don't like cock, right?
I don't.
You think it's okay?
What?
Cock.
Cock is okay.
What do you like about cock?
Yeah. What are the things you like about cock?
If you had to pick one.
Out of the long list.
Yeah.
Oh man,
What do you
the
find
fuck is with
sexier,
this show?
the shaft or the balls?
Neither.
Like when you, this is not even to be gay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But do you like to grip or to glide the hand up and down?
I don't know. I guess glide.
Glide.
It's cool. Watch the mouth. Good boy.
What kind of an asshole do you like?
A clean one? I don't know.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Why are you answering this?
All right, Paulo challenges Roland in this next clip. This bit is just wow. The shelf life on this one is going to be unbelievable.
It's off the hook, yo.
Off the hook, yo. Yes, hit it.
You know, I mean, I'll take a punch any day of the week. That's
right.
For sure. I will do that.
So what do you want to do? Get in the ring with Roland?
I'll get in the ring with 20 Rolands. I could give a.
I can't get 19 other Rolands.
I hope not.
You could get a clothing machine.
I'll be up there in New York in February around Oscar time. I'm going to try and get my movie screened and all of that. And
You set it up for a review for Roland to watch it.
But absolutely.
All right, so this is the challenge. You want him to climb in the ring. You know,
I'm not.
We got enough room in this studio to set up a ring. We do an Afro show, and we let these guys go at it.
Well, I'm just saying, I'll be up there in February. Anybody who's got a fucking problem with me, I'll fucking take care of them.
All right, big guy. All right, easy.
He's gotten really angry.
Yeah.
The one thing I love is like I'll be there February around Oscar time. My film is going to be review or submit. What did he say? Something like he was trying to imply that his film in some way, shape, or form is connected to the Oscars. Like it would even be considered for anything. What did he film it on?
Why are you acknowledging that this film exists?
Because they talked about it.
It's
and
they got to stop.
I would love to see it because it's got to be god awful.
I gave up on that storyline on Ron and Fez well over a year ago.
The Gap story?
There's no film. Let's be honest.
There is a film.
No, stop it.
Paul was in it.
Stop.
No filter, Paul.
No.
I'd love to see him acting.
Didn't he have a starring role? Yeah, I would like to see him acting too.
What did he play?
Like
detective?
a human detective.
That's right. He's on a child pornography case. Then he realizes it's all in a briefcase in his own house. It's called The I Did It.
Roland, you're our guy. What's going on, man? Paulo's getting the best of you here. He wants to fight you. He's calling you gay. You don't need to know this guy to give it back to him a little bit.
Give him the business, Roland. Look at him.
Yeah, do a little Muhammad Ali on his ass. Let's go. What do you got? Talk up your shit.
Well, I don't know. It's just
easy.
Come on.
Well,
what's up?
I don't know who he is, though. I don't know. He's an asshole, I guess.
All right, that's good.
Both barrels.
Yeah.
Wow, you don't hold anything back, do you?
I'm not on your shit list.
Holy shit.
Just the Ron and Fez, another bad bit they do. I don't know.
Oh.
Hey, it's like a live show.
You're getting on Ron and Fez.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, Dave's an idiot, as we all know. I mean, I know. Big fan of his.
How could you call him an idiot
like
during
Dave?
such a happy
No.
time in
He
his
wrote a
life?
song.
He's going to be a father.
Well, I hope
Just
his
announced
baby's a
yesterday
water
that he's
baby.
going to be a daddy.
Is he
and
really?
Yes.
Well, I hope the kid's retarded. There you go.
Holy Jesus!
Oh no, you didn't!
I hope the word "I
that-
lost my baby" comes in a month.
Yeah.
That's for the
All right.
song.
All right.
Wow.
That is nothing.
That's why I hold my anger back. So.
Nothing but uncalled for.
Hey, he wrote a song about me,
Holy
Dave.
shit. Yeah, but how bad was it? What did the song say? La la la. He's got a big forehead. That doesn't, equate to wishing ill upon anybody's unborn children.
18 years of explaining photographs. Fucking
Jesus.
Wow,
How are you?
That's Roland. Well, he's got a. Wow. All right. Well, we got the Roland.
Holy mother of
I don't even know
Christ.
what to say after that.
Roland.
Jesus, Roland, didn't you
That's
realize
why
you were
I-
just having fun?
There's
That's why I was
radio, and then
quiet.
there's like real life.
Yeah, what the fuck's
Find
wrong
the
with you?
line.
So what else, Roland? I'm not going to bail on you.
Yeah, Jimmy's with you still.
Yeah.
What else do you wish on Eastside Dave?
Jesus.
It's not about his kid, but about him.
How
Let's
about we
just deal with
listen-
him. He's the total
Yeah.
zero here.
Go to the whole family fucking mafia.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I know. Why don't you give him a Colombian necktie?
I don't know. Just. Every time I start getting angry, I'll say something that. Like
All
what
right,
I just said.
well, let's listen to the song and see if anything pops out of your brain. This is Eastside Dave doing the Roland song.
Roland song.
Rolling rolling. He eats corn from his colon, and that is why he has a rawhide. He has chipmunk cheeks that look swollen and less charisma than Kyle Bolin. Oh, that pudgy Roland has rawhide. Eats Doritos all day Sunday with worse hairline than Jeff Van Gundy. He weighs more than King Kong Bundy. His ass is wide. Roland eats beef stew, Roland sips, Roland chews, Roland farts, Roland blues, rawhide. Roland's bigger than a barge, man press, money large, in the Fed Army, he'd be Sarge, he has a rawhide. Roland has a rawhide.
He's got a good voice.
I don't know why you got so upset about that.
Yeah,
it wasn't that bad.
Still. Stand by my baby comments.
Stands by his
How do you
baby
stand by those?
You didn't appreciate the song about you.
No. He go fuck himself.
Jesus. Wow, I've never seen him
Would you,
so...
would you like to retaliate with a song of your own?
No, but like
You can
you're
do
a
an
bad
Eastside-
producer. You don't know anything.
No, not about Steve, but
Steve, Dave.
All right, so you didn't appreciate Dave taking a dig at you?
No, because I mean they damned like hey or call me saying hey we're gonna talk about you. It's just Sam texts me, goes turn on your XM radio. Then they start trashing me. The guy who's going and then Fez going yeah. I don't feel well. Whatever. Stupid Earl going hello yeah. Earl does no movies. Go fuck yourselves.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to see guests, turn on our channel instead of begging for me.
We're on the same channel.
We're on the same channel, but basically you're bragging that you get good guests for our radio show?
Not bragging, just one guest Earl wanted that.
Which one?
John Cirelli. They're claiming stuff, so.
Oh, what's the problem?
I don't know.
What's the issue
There
there?
seems to be a problem because I know that he's going to be doing Ronnie's thing.
Yeah, but he's in your show too.
But he's doing our show. And, yeah. But is that a problem?
I don't think so. I don't think they were too happy about it.
Why? Who was?
I don't know. I guess Earl wasn't, but then he goes, it was okay.
Oh, that we were going to...
What do you
But
think
isn't it two different things? Ronnie does like his own thing.
But we got him first, so.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. We're all
like,
on the
who
same
cares?
team. Yeah. Do you? Wow. What do you have to say about Black Girl?
Who's that? Oh, her?
No, Earl.
Earl?
Not
a black girl.
Oh no, just that. He just jumped on top of it and started trashing me too. Like, yeah, these movies.
So what do you have to say to Earl?
Oh, nothing though. I don't have like any ill will towards Earl.
No.
No.
You wanted to shit on his desk.
Yeah, well, because just making those comments, but I don't
Do you have
know.
to shit?
No.
That's not an act of friendship.
What about Ron Bennington?
I like him. He didn't trash me.
No?
No, just Fez, Dave, and Earl.
Fez trashed you? What did Fez say?
What did Fez say?
He said I sound gay. And
Well, look at the source.
I know. That's what I said.
You know? It's the pot calling the kettle a cocksucker.
I just get annoyed. That's all.
Do you have a small penis?
No.
What is the? Where's that come
How
from?
big a cock you hide down there?
Yeah, let's get into
You're
the
sporting
size.
something.
Let's get into the size of your cock. For a minute.
Regular or something?
What do you got going on down there?
I don't know.
Are you all balls? What do
I
you
bet
got?
you're 6 thin with hair growing up to the like almost
Like
under the
halfway
head.
up,
Yeah.
halfway up the trunk.
Yes.
You shave down? What do you got? A little pattern down there?
I mean,
Or are you a hairy mess?
I am a hairy mess.
Down there?
No, I mean, geez, look at me.
But do you shave? Keep it well kept.
A man grooming? Yeah. I try to, but.
What? You shave?
No, shave my this, but because
Oh, your arms and stuff.
Yeah,
What, a
if
weed
not-
whacker?
If I know, like Steve, too. We're all like.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, this was just wonderful radio. Right?
Good for Roland. Roland's fucking not happy.
Well, we saw a side of Roland that I've never seen before.
That's right.
I did.
Casey's going to kick your ass now. You do
Who's that?
realize you're going to get your ass kicked. So.
Oh, Dave's wife?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
It's not going to be Dave that gives you the beating. It's going to be Casey.
And all of her friends, because she's got a lot of good friends and stuff. And
Yeah, you're done.
You went over the line with that statement.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're going to pull the rest of your hair out
That's fine.
and shove it down your throat.
That's fine.
Do you have any?
And then they're going to make you lick a vagina.
That should have got something. The whole rumor that he might... No? Fuck.
It's just too uncomfortable. Do you have any would you like to amend any of your statements?
I apologize to Casey for making the baby comment.
Do you apologize to Dave, too? Or...
No.
Wow. How do you apologize to one and not the other?
Yeah.
It's
I can't help
a
it, she
mutual creation kind of a thing, you know? It takes two.
Well, I hope the baby's like her than Dave.
Oh, okay. Well, that's been said 80,000 times. I think Ronnie even said that. All right. Gee. Oh, boy. This is not going to bode well.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait to listen at noon.
Yeah?
This is an out-of-control radio war.
Radio war.
It's like rap wars, man.
Yeah, this is
there's going to be some gunfire. Buck.
Drive-by insulting.
This is just amazing. This is like watching the Jets and the Dolphins play. It's going to be crazy.
I don't know when we all started bombing.
I know.
But boy, are we.
Well, because, like, Roland has no energy, and he brings down everyone else's energy.
I don't know. I like Roland's little
Go
vibe.
shit on Earl's desk. Help us out.
I wish
Just try to push out a nugget.
Nobody will
I have
notice. They'll
nothing.
just think Earl fell asleep on it.
I don't have anything in for that.
All right. Thank you, Roland. All right.
All right.
There's Roland.
Thank you, Roland.
Defending himself today. It's amazing.
There he goes. He had to.
All right. E-Rock, you good? Yep. All right. Line of the day is brought to you by BodogFantasy.net. If you still got a shot at winning your fantasy league this late in the year, get an extra edge so you can take home the prize. Everything you need to win for free is available at BodogFantasy.net. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
It's what? It's Discovery HD, right?
Let me look. Oh my goodness, this is like,
and they all got a hard day's night haircut.
Yeah.
Thank you, boys.
That was early in the show.
We sound awake in the morning, huh?
It's all
That
put
was the
on.
first few minutes of the fucking show.
So sleepy.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day.
I sleep with all the cold bodies that come
sleep
through.
with the dead.
Of course I do.
Little Jim C.
Jim C.
Stupid Robert Ito walks in his homoerotic white coat with a little hole cut in the back for easy access. I despise Sam. I don't know whatever happened to Robert Ito. But I hope he
Where'd he
died
go?
alone and screaming.
That's a great visual.
Alone and screaming.
Wow. All right. BodogFantasy.net. What are we plugging today, Jimmy? You good?
Just my New Year's Eve show in North Fork, and Borgata third and final show is halfway sold out for January 20th. If you want to come see me, get your tickets, you lollygaggers.
Oh, you want to give out some tickets right now?
Lollygagging?
Oh, shit!
If people are still listening to us, they deserve a chance to win tickets to your show.
Y'all
because
motherfuckers!
we fell flat for the last half hour. Give them something, Jimmy.
Y'all motherfuckers want to come see my New Year's Eve show. It's January the 31st. Give me that motherfucking paper thin. And it's at the North Fork Theater. One pair of tickets. You get also one pair of VIP passes, which means I think I have to talk to you. And then a VIP parking pass. And we're going to give away 2 of those. Or are we giving away 1?
One on this side.
All right, 1 on this side.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what you do. If you call up now, you come see me New Year's Eve, and, you know, you get that shit. Parking pass, fucking pair of VIP passes, pair of tickets. A piece of cheesecake. A piece of fucking cheesecake.
At F.H. Riley's.
At F.H. Riley's.
Heart of Huntington Village.
It's the heart of Huntington Village. Everybody knows that. 400 New York Avenue.
Thank you. Brett's place.
And,
Is there a phrase that pays?
And
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
what's
the
the phrase
phrase-
that pays?
Eric is a cinnamon-eating, fat-necked bag of jizz.
They have to get that perfect, too.
Yes.
If you slur
And they
or
have
mess
to
up,
mean it.
then-
No.
Uh-oh, what?
They have to say jizz like this. He is a, what did I say? He's a cinnamon-eating, fat-necked bag of jizz. You have to say jizz like Voss, like jizz.
Jizz. All right, where are we? Line of the day or one more runner-up?
One more runner-up.
One more runner-up. Line of the day coming at ya.
Moo, the dress you wear, 'cause nothing will fit. This time of year you need.
This song sounds like.
I'd add my own little beep in there.
Hey, Kevin Thomas, I'll help you out. Akron. Opie mentioned RadioGoldFans.com so I can win a T-shirt. LOL. We love you guys. RadioGoldFans.com. There you go. Kevin gets the T-shirt. promoting
Kevin
each
gets a shirt.
Don't
He'll make a
him-
fucking maniac out of me.
We're off to a screening at 12 o'clock.
Yes, we are.
Should we mention it again, or is that bad?
Yeah, come to the fucking screening if you can. There's only 70 seats. First 60 get in. The rest of you go home.
That's right. Where is it at? Madison Avenue. Where?
Roland didn't give me the address.
It's 550 Madison.
550 Madison Avenue. If you're in Manhattan right now, you want to watch John C. Reilly's brand new flick. I can't remember the name. I don't know why. Walk Hard. We're watching that today at 12 o'clock, and we'll let some listeners in today if you're in the area. You all right, Jimmy?
I have a bit of a cough. Oh, no, thank you.
YouTube, check out E-Rock's Cinnamon Challenge thing. Also, iTunes. XM's got... what?
Podcasts.
Podcast.
Let's go have some lunch.
All right, let's do that. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
What's the Opie and Anthony experience?
Those were
tedious.
Those.
Yes.
It's pure.
Nice tag.
Very good night.
Very nice.
Very good. Mike,
who's that guy in the suit outside? Who are you, sir?
probably an intern.
A suit?
You're an intern?
These dummies come in suits.
Intern candidates come in suits because they're told to at college
Who
that
you
they got to
interviewing?
be professional and show up in suits.
Who are you interviewing for? I'm just curious.
Just I guess for the show, just a general internship.
Yeah.
CSB.
Ah, the Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Correct.
That's good. And they recommend that you show up in a suit and tie. And
Proper attire.
Look professional. Have a resume in a nice folder.
Leather bound.
And what did they greet the interviewer with a strong handshake and a blowjob.
That's right, a firm handshake.
Oh, a firm man. Oh, shit.
What's his name?
Ken.
Ken, Jimmy wants to know if you'll get like naked down to your underpants.
Naked? No.
Before we
no.
Why? That's still
say
like
goodbye to everybody today.
No.
Why would you even say that?
Because Jimmy
to the
wanted
gentleman.
me to ask. I'm trying to help
coming
my
in
pal
for an
out.
internship.
I'm
and,
sorry, Jimmy, but I can't do that.
He could end up being like probably one of the best interns ever.
Well, enjoy your 10 minutes at XM Satellite Radio.
Maybe not. All right.
Hope you
Well,
have a good memory.
have fun.
Sorry.
Who do you got to interview with?
Travis.
That couldn't be more wrong.
No.
Good start, Junior.
Look at Van.
I never got a name then.
Who?
Me, Steve, and Danny.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
The triumvirate.
Basically, what Dan's trying to say is that Travis doesn't rate.
Oh.
Travis has a wonderful set of skills.
That's a shame.
But just they aren't making decisions like the rest of the men.
Exactly.
Okay, fair enough.
I guess that's it.
Time for lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big boy tinkle.
Let's get till tomorrow when it'll be Thursday.
Thursday.
Good tease.
Yeah.
That's right. Coming up tomorrow, Thursday.
Thursday. Okay. How do we do this? I don't know. Point?
I don't know.
It's always so awkward to leave.
Oh, no, it's not.
There should be just an easy out, but every day it's the
Yeah.
same thing.
Should we do the same? You know, we start the show the same every day.
We do?
Yeah. With the, ecstasy of gold. And we should end it the same way every day. That way people know that we're gone.
So you want me to pick my nose?
Wait, hold on. We have to end it the same way every day.
Yeah.
How about, like, you ever see that Michael J. Fox movie where he's being he's trying to make Kirk Douglas happy and he's pretending that he's like Jimmy Durante?
No.
You remember that?
No, but I'm embarrassed at even the thought.
Nobody was doing the
Cha-cha-cha. You want to end it with cha-cha-cha?
Yeah. Jimmy Durante was a cunt.
He probably just buried his nose in chicks' snatches. They love it. They love when I cha-cha-cha their clit.
Can you turn around before you do your impression?
Sure.
You got to turn around and then say it might look something like this.
Cha 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 cha. How about this?
All right, turn around again. Get ready for your impression. All right, he's turning back around.
A cha cha cha, Sam. A cha cha cha.
It's Quincy.
That didn't work.
No, it didn't at all.
It didn't stop the show.
No.
Somehow we got to end the show. The show must be stopped. It's an entity unto itself that must be halted for the day, put back in its cage until tomorrow morning when will release it again. Release the Kraken.
Ooh, I got pissed.
No, Jimmy.
I got pissed.
Jimmy.
I'm hurting the dick vein.
Oh,
I get that fucking pain, man. I gotta go.
How about abracadabra?
Hold on.
Hocus pocus?
Let's see what Ethel's playing today. What happened?
Everyone's just taking a piss. Everyone's just leaving. All right.
But I don't like that.
What is
song.
that?
I don't know.
Awful.
I don't like it. Let me see what else I can find.
Yuck.
I'm not a big Lucy. Well, I guess I am a Lucy fan to a point. Let's see what Lucy's got on right now.
I like how the show it doesn't end. It just slowly falls apart.
Well, yeah.
That's nice. It's not a show that has that dun-dun-dun bump ending. It just kind of slowly like comes apart and just is left there laying in pieces. Literally pieces. Jimmy is in the bathroom. Sitting here.
Ooh, Top Tracks.
I listen to that. It's pretty good occasionally, but the repetition.
I'm gonna
Holy
guess
shit,
they're
I'm
playing
yawning.
The Who right now. What's your guess?
Why not?
What are they playing on Top Tracks right now? What's your guess? Hurry.
Top Tracks. They are playing
hurry.
CCR.
CCR, let's see. Oh, yeah. Starker Patty song.
Yeah.
One pill makes you virgin, the other makes you smooth.
Oh, boy, Eastside Dave's here.
Dave.
Oh, boy,
How
now
did this
what?
happen?
What?
Jesus, I thought the show was going to
Let
end.
me turn off my XM. Oh, God, how do you do this? Okay.
Wait, why would his mic work?
Hold on, Eastside.
This is,
Yes.
Go ahead.
A retarded baby. A retarded baby.
Why don't you say it to his face?
Why don't you come? Where's Master Paul?
Where's Roland?
Get Roland in this fucking studio right now. First of all, I have retardation in my family. I know that's not much of a surprise, but nonetheless, you don't fucking wish that on a guy who has a baby.
Nobody.
At the end of the show, I
expecting.
apologize.
Well,
You better apologize, you son of a bitch.
You
You better
said it.
apologize before I put these fucking 24-inch pythons around your neck. I'll tell you one thing right now. Where's Master Poe?
he's not here today, and this is a hell of a day for him to not
I'm
be
not
here.
exactly sure if he's
the-
a big, stocky boy.
You're scared of fighting him?
No. Like,
Oh Jesus, he's got him in a headlock.
he's not doing much to me.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, his head just went into the wall. Oh, they're brawling.
Fight's on.
They're brawling. Fight on. Where are they?
I got his
Can't
ass,
even
though.
find them.
I got his ass.
They're moving too much.
Fight.
He's holding Roland's ass.
All right, he's spanking Roland. That's
Roland is.
Goddamn, kind of six.
All right.
They're beating the crap out of each other.
I'll get you anytime you want.
I know, it's time
It's
to take your
serious
clothes
now.
off.
Where is he? Why am I looking at Mark?
Hey, little bitch, I held back.
He said he held back,
Roland's
Eastside.
very strong.
No, I didn't want to fucking come in shooting my mouth off about Roland, especially on the Opie and Anthony program, 2 of the 4 greatest hosts in the history of radio. But
What
Thank you,
about
sir.
What about
Jimmy's
why you
Jimmy's
had a
bigger
breath?
than host. Jimmy's, he's a superstar.
Wait your breath, little bitch.
What's that?
Got a breath.
Oh, you son of a bitch. The whole point, Mr.
Hey,
Opie,
darling.
the whole point
Was
of
that
the
good for
song
you?
was that fucking Roland comes in. He tries to take Paulo's thunder.
I hope I have a son.
I do want a son, you fat bastard. Look at this fat fucking Jeff Van Gundy.
I'm not the breath, you dumb motherfucker.
I'm Roland.
Go
I'm
produce
the
a
fat-
show.
I'm a fat
Get
Jeff Van
ratings.
Gundy.
Go produce a show.
I get fucked in
let's
the
do
ass by a
another
Marty
bit.
Stoudemire
Let's
every
talk
night.
about movies.
That hasn't been done before. Hi! I'm gonna write a fucking song.
This is the first time
people.
This is the first time you've spoken clearly in a fucking year.
Fuck yourself.
This is the first time you've spoken with any goddamn volume in 3 years. This is the first time you've talked without stuttering in 7 years. This is the first time you've talked without coffee breath in 9 years.
Go Z100.
This is the first time you've talked without
show.
coming without cum in your mouth in 11 years.
I'm gonna do Netflix.
This is the first time you've talked without being a fucking asshole in 14 years. This is the first time you talked.
You read that motherfucker.
Fucking booking
I
guest
hope you
in 17 years.
Oh look,
This is the first time you've talked about
I'm
anything.
gonna do wrestling.
In 35 years.
That's really
This
big
is the
guest
first
stars.
time you've talked about anything but booking in 45 years, you son of a bitch.
And you're still out of breath, and I'm the fat
I'm
one.
out of breath
Oh my
because I got
god.
passion, baby.
A passion?
Unlike you, I ain't seen on this program. I ain't seen on any other
Oh
program.
wow, I went to Connecticut School of
You come in
Broadcasting.
here,
A 4-year
you try to
degree.
read your top 10. That's Apollo gimmicks, Mark.
My college degree
That's
costs more
Apollo
than yours.
gimmicks. What are you gonna do next,
Oh.
like Quano?
Oh, did you go to college?
Don't you rip off Apollo in my
Oh, I went to LA.
Oh,
All right,
Jesus.
they're back fighting. All right, they're back fighting.
There you go.
All right, Roland.
Oh, shit.
All right, Eastside Dave's got Roland in a head. All right, Roland is losing his fucking mind.
Roland's ass crack is hanging out. Look at Roland's ass crack. Oh, Dave's on the floor.
Roland just threw him.
He pushed him down again. Oh, God, no.
It's the real fight.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Roland's got a paddle.
Roland's insane.
Roland's crazy.
We're learning that Roland is crazy. All right.
Oh, my God,
Roland
Roland's
is
on
kicking
him.
Dave's ass. I gotta say Roland is kicking
Roland's kicking Dave's ass. Who saw this coming?
Get a mic on him. Get a mic on him. Get a mic on him. Where am I?
Way too powerful. Oh my god. The coffee breath. That's the most lethal move I've ever seen in wrestling.
Holy
And who's
shit.
that breath again?
It's
You bitch.
coffee and semen and fucking farts.
Wow, you're out of breath? And what? The fat guy's not.
You got dragon feces breath on me, man.
Yeah, for your wife.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Shit.
Oh, wait. Hey, Dave. Manifesto, noon to 3.
Oh, no, he did.
I did.
Oh, he got the plug.
While you're screaming about me.
Polo's gonna kick your ass, baby. Polo's gonna kick your ass.
You're out of breath.
You're out of
Polo's
breath,
gonna
Dave.
kick your
You're out of
I'm not
breath.
out of breath, Opie.
I'll train for a month.
This is passion. This is why this fight's never about me. You're just picking on, fucking Bobby the Brain Heenan. The real man's my man, Polo. He's gonna take you down at the Hard Rock.
I challenge him.
I'll leave it at that. If he'll accept.
You got to leave it at that
If he'll
because he kicked
accept.
your ass. Let's be honest, Dave.
He did kind of kick your
You
ass.
barely got a shot.
Because Steve pulled me off.
He's a fatso.
This guy doesn't
He
even have
just
a
put his
hint of a
weight-
muscle, and he just
What
kicked
if we
your ass.
slapbox right now?
Slapbox?
Slapbox. He's a fatso. He's gonna put his weight on me. I'm gonna fall to the ground. Me, I'm in shape. Look at this. 195 pounds of twisted Irish steel.
But you're out of breath.
Twisted Irish.
Because your fat fucking stomach was on me.
People are
It's a
commenting that
slapbox.
Roland has
you got-
retard strength.
Slapbox. I pray there's a slapbox match. I'll do it tomorrow if you want.
Slapbox?
No,
I say
I'm done.
slapbox. Let's go.
Hey, slapbox, I'm done.
Oh, of course. Because you know the speed. Look at the moves.
All right.
You know
Dave's
the speed.
moving around. He's showing
Look at
off
his
his moves.
Look at the moves.
He's showing off his moves.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's a good
Look
move.
at the speed.
All right.
I can do a jumping jack. Can you do that? When's the last time you seen your dick, Pudgy? Huh? That's what I'm about.
The last
That's
time
what
your
I'm
wife
about.
held
I'm
it.
about.
Oh, man.
Doing the 3. I'm about seeing my
Oh,
cock.
I did.
Oh,
I'm
no,
about-
you didn't.
Oh, man.
I'm about seeing my penis, baby, when I piss. That's what I'm about. I'm about not having hair plugs like Jeff Van Gundy either.
Wow.
Oh, that was a hair plug joke.
Wow.
Yeah. Eastside, are you a little scared of Roland?
Slapbox!
Slapbox, Roland?
Come on, let's do what men do.
I gotta go to.
I'm gonna fucking
Rudy.
Ricky Hatton your ass.
gotta
I
go.
know he lost. That was a bad reference.
I have to go early.
My head not thinking clear.
Where do you live? Queens? Is that what you can afford?
Yeah, come to Queens.
Yeah, okay.
Come to Queens.
Wow, he just made fun of where you
I live in
live.
Brooklyn, you touch fucking fatso. I've lived in
What
Brooklyn
part of
for 4
Brooklyn?
months.
Heights? Oh, no, I can't afford that. I'm sorry.
Maybe one day. I live in a place that's 2 blocks away from Mr. Buscemi, 2 blocks away from Mr. Turturro. 213. I live 3 blocks away from Mr. Giovanni. I live 2.5 blocks away from Mr. Ledger.
Yeah, whatever.
You goddamn give Mr. Ledger
Are you making fun of his marriage?
You give Mr. Giamatti some respect. You give fucking Mr. Turturro some goddamn respect.
My friend's
And
his
you give
manager,
Mr.
you
Buscemi
dumb
some
fuck.
respect.
Oh, yeah, I never met them. Oh, my friend's our manager. Did you ever see? He's a manager.
Manager what?
My friend's a manager of Dairy Queen's and White Castle.
The fuck are you
Go
talking
fuck yourself. I grew up in L.A. What's your contact? I know a guy from Subway. I know a guy from Parker Meridian. I know a guy at the Big Fat Burgers. I know a guy at the Madison Square Garden that sells peanuts. I know a guy in Give Me a Hot Dog. I know a guy in the New York Yankees. I know a guy in the parking lot, Section 4. I know a guy at damn Dwayne Reed. I know a guy in Walgreens. I know a guy in the parking lot.
About Mr.
I know a guy in a Big Fat Burger. I know many people.
You want to talk to me about Mr. DeVito anytime, baby. He's a personal friend. You want to talk to me about Mr. Bam Bam Bigelow and Mr. Craig Biggio of the fucking Houston Astros? Come talk to me.
I'll be excited to tune in to listen to them on your show.
And Jack
I'll be so
Nicholson's mother
excited.
lives next door to my mom.
Well, I'm sure you can get it for the bucket list on your show. I'll be glad you tune in.
I will.
With the Sopranos tattoo on your back.
My Sopranos tattoo is for my love of the Sopranos. Other people might think it was a lost bet. I don't look at it like that. I look at the glass half full all the time. That's what I got that you don't got. Passion, glory, and drive. Paulo's gonna
Success,
kick your ass.
money. I'd rather take those two. You can take your three.
Look at the passion. Let's see the passion, Pitsy. Pitsy, you see the passion?
Yeah, Pissy, yeah. Thanks, buddy.
I do believe this is a sad day for you, Dave.
I took him down, didn't I, Mr. Opie?
Roland kicked your ass physically.
I took him down.
And emotionally and
Roland
verbally.
Roland has been a sleeper since we've known him.
Yeah.
I've never seen him come. I thought in a verbal and physical fight, Roland would get his ass handed to him.
I did.
He fucking owned.
No.
This is a dark day.
Woot to Roland. Woot.
Roland's a fiery Mexican.
Holy shit, that's
Keep
right.
handing him notes,
The fucking the Mexican came out in him
He's
right
a Mexican.
there. In his pants. It's fried beans.
Roland doesn't have writers. Go ahead, say another line that E-Rock just wrote you on a post-it.
I did.
Let me
I
tell you
haven't.
something else, too. It just shows you.
Once you
what
call
kind of player
Pitsy
I
to
am.
write your line.
I bring other people's talent level up. Like Bill Parcells before me. I fucking
Bill
come into
Parcells
town
worked for
and I
Ron
build
Fest?
up a program.
Why can't you build
were
Earl?
a puddle of shit before me. Like the Cowboys, like the Patriots before Parcells came into town. But after me, you win championships. I congratulate you, but don't ever forget who fucking just birthed you right here. You came out of my vagina, baby.
Am I retarded? I'm retarded too? Oh no. Maybe we'll have two retarded babies in your family.
Oh,
man.
Animal.
Roland's an animal.
Adeline.
What the fuck?
He doesn't fight fair.
Roland
don't pull
Jesus
punches.
Christ.
It's called working with Carson. You have to defend yourself.
Johnny?
Daly? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the
doesn't
other
pull
one.
punches.
Oh, my God. Ugh.
I mean, I don't want to say yuck. I don't want.
Something doesn't
I don't
tell
want-
me that you really got to
Wow,
kind
Roland.
of stick it to Carson Daly, do you?
No, no, he's like a brother to me. No.
Yeah, okay.
You talked very clearly during that whole thing.
No, he was
Because I was
yelling
pissed.
and really angry. Wow. I've never seen it where Eastside Dave couldn't get a word in edgewise.
It's a sad day for Eastside Dave. Sad day for Paulo. Sad
And Ron
day
Fez,
for
12 to 3.
For Ron and Fez.
Well, when you threw the plug in
2 to 3.
before he was able to get it in, that is like taboo.
Yeah.
For one of their guys to come in, the first words they utter on mic should be Ron and Fez, 12 noon. But he slipped that one up, and then you destroyed him physically. He thought he could charge at you against the wall, and then verbally you just handed him a new ass. Yeah. Wow.
Now we have our ending.
It's
so
over,
long.
It's over. Nothing is
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to seeing some beautiful bosoms.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I built my entire house out of Wow stickers and 2x4s. Solid as a rock.
Oh crap, I'm not insured.
Get your official Opie and Anthony wow stickers at opieandanthony.com.